Hey guys, welcome to a cute little stream. Let me get the music in here. Do a small check if we're actually live and whatnot. And otherwise, let's check out the new patch. Because that could be interesting, right? Yeah, seems we're live. Hello? Okay. Looks good. Great. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I don't do these live streams very often anymore, but whenever I do, you know, it's I think it's fun. It could be interesting. We got the chat right here. I think we're all pretty much set up. I'll raise the microphone a bit. Yeah, we'll just check out a new patch. It just dropped basically yesterday evening. I couldn't play yesterday evening. I was busy. I was meeting some friends in Amsterdam. But now it's Saturday afternoon over here, and this is what we have so far. The idea is to make a permanent army of minions, and we're gonna try and use the new skills to do that, right? So this is Summon Wraith, which has now been completely changed. Or at least there should be options in here that allow us to have permanently summoned Wraiths. And that is what I'm going to try and do. So we'll just have to find it, right? I haven't prepared too much in that sense, but so this summons multiple Wraiths, right? This still seems to be the same. Yeah. So that it's not there. Right, okay, it's here. Rays do not decay, maximum rays 2. Rays are larger, deal more damage, and hit a larger area. So that's good, right? I mean, this is what you want for sure. And then, okay, we can go with the bleed, but we don't really need that. We can give them more health. And then we could go with the attack speed, but everything else... I think these don't work together, right? Echoes inside and twin spirits. You would assume that doesn't work. I would assume that doesn't work. So you need to go here. 2 points over here. Why is the stream lagging? What's going on? Should I put this on streamer mode or something? Graphics are high. Put graphics at very low. And put streamer mode on, right? Okay. Seems to be okay. I mean, it's pretty ugly, but fine, we'll take it. Yeah, we need to go over here. We give them a little bit more health, and then rays do not decay, right? 2 maximum rays, and then these 3 points for sure, because that's insane. And then, do we want a flame rays instead? I think I do, because I have sort of like a fire theme going on with my minions. So I think that's going to be the next focus. We got 6 points left, so that's good. We give him necrotic damage, which I think will be converted. Even though they don't say necessarily, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's another 30% more damage, multiplicative. Not sure if this necrotic damage is then any good. The health decay and everything doesn't matter. Raise at more additional crit strike, which is some raise you can increase for 4 seconds. That's buffing me. That doesn't really matter. We can give them crit multiplier. That's usually a good idea, right? Hey, Sanctuary's Reaper. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm just trying out a new patch. So far, I literally just started stream, so I have no real opinion yet on it. But we're trying to go with the race here. And I think we should be able to get 2 permanent fire rays. I think you just have to keep summoning until some of these turn up as a fire ray. There's one, right? But then it gets... this might not be very sustainable, actually. I need to hit a 1 in 5 twice in a row, pretty much. Okay, well, there we go. Alright, so everything's fire. It's alright. Hey, Paul M. Productive morning. Painted the shed and cut the grass. I mean, that's good. That's good. I had a productive morning as well. I made a video, actually, which might be out later today. Yeah, so I still have a bit of a way to go with the campaign. This is a new character. So I started it yesterday, before the patch dropped, trying to prepare, you know. And when I wanted to start a stream, I thought that, you know, I would have this done a bit further, but we're at chapter 7. So it's not too bad, to be honest. And let's see. So we need to do a little bit more of the campaign, but we can get a decent, you know, a decent feel for well, for the game, I guess, and for what we got going so far. So yeah, that's the idea. And just between lessons, having a cup of tea. Yeah, I had a bit of disappointment in terms of content. I get that. I think if I wasn't making content for last Epoch, this could have been a patch for me that I would have just skipped. Right, that wouldn't be too weird in my opinion. So yeah, I can definitely see that. But this is the idea, that we're gonna make hopefully a lazy summoner, and well, we have the raves here, so these seem to work okay. It's hard to like gauge their damage and power and whatnot, but they seem to hit alright. And I have a lot of like additional fire damage that I'm dealing with these minions because of my idols. So we got that going for us. But there's a few things still we definitely need to do and fix and whatnot. But you know, yesterday I was running with this small little army. It felt pretty good. Lower levels, of course. But I think it was alright. The idea is that if we're level, what is that, like 45? Isn't that 45 that you get another one? I think at 45 we'll try the abomination, right? That's the 5th skill that I want to be using, and I'm gonna try and create a permanent abomination. I'm just not entirely sure how that's gonna work with these skeletons. I think we'll have to read the description carefully. I think you'll have to be limited to 3 skeletons, but then you can have an abomination. So we'll see if that actually works or not. And otherwise, I'm not going to limit my skeletons, and I'm actually gonna make more and more and more skeletons. You're working on Necromancer as well. Which route are you going? What are you trying to achieve? Got nothing but abuse from McFluff and Scream. Yeah, really. Oh, that's a bit sad. So, and McFluffin is, I find McFluffin a very reasonable guy, right? I can't imagine he gave you crap for that opinion, right? Playing D2, which you've played for 20 years, on and off, won't stop playing it for anyone. No, of course not. I mean, you shouldn't stop playing that for anyone, right? I didn't sit and plan anything out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't really sit and plan anything out either, and I'm not great at theory crafting in either way. So even if I would, it wouldn't help too much. I usually just like go with like a general idea. I have a general idea of what I want, right? I want a permanent army, which is exactly the archetype which they wanted to boast and promote, let's say, right? So so that's what we're going with, and we'll see how well it goes. And I put a little bit of a fire theme in there, but I might abandon that fire theme idea. But it works pretty well. I think all of them can do fire pretty much, except for the the abomination. I don't think I can get the fire abomination, but that's okay. Yeah, you needed to be there. It's one of those things. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a part of Last Epoch and the Last Epoch community that are just like hard defending pretty much anything, right? And that's not only with Last Epoch. That's true for any game, right? So I'm not too invested in Last Epoch in that sense. So for me, it's a lot easier to be critical about the game, right? It's not the only game that I make content about. It's not the only game that I stream. There's no financial dependency for me on any game because I'm not financially dependent on the whole YouTube thing to begin with, right? So it's everybody's dying, by the way. So it's a lot easier to stream, you know, and to criticize a game, and yeah, that's not true for everyone, right? So there's always that. Why is everybody dying? What's going on there? Oops. Yeah, saw that coming. I mean, when they live, their damage is decent enough, I would say. I think the survivability of my minions leaves a little bit to be desired, you know. Leaves some room for improvements. Let's put it like that. Let's try and get at least one fire wraith out there, right? There's one. The other one? No, unfortunate. I'll take one fire wraith. It's fine. Yeah, you enjoy the style. I'm glad to hear it, man. Yeah. Also hate these domestic couple. Which domestic couple? I mean, I'm not really having an opinion on the patch just yet, right? But from the patch notes, and I made a video about it as well, right? I think from the patch notes, to me at least, it's pretty clear that this is more like an in-between patch, right? It's not really filled with much content. There's a few things there. To me, one of the more interesting things is this Necromancer change. But in terms of endgame, it's still the same, right? It's pretty much the same thing. There's no real improvements. The target farming, I mean, it remains to be seen, I think, how well that plays out. And I feel the same is true for quite a few of the other changes in the monolith. I think most of them are good changes, but end of the day, you're still running around in static maps that you know by now, right? I know all of these maps. I could even draw them out in paint, and I know exactly where to go. And that's not really the type of endgame I enjoy, right? So for me, that's... And the same is true for the campaign, by the way. I mean, the campaign is always extremely static as well. There's never anything changes over here. I know exactly what to do. So I'm curious about the new chapter, but you'll only play that once, right? Or at least you'll only enjoy it once. So, yeah, I don't think it's a bad patch, but there's just not that much there, and especially compared to the previous patch, right? Previous patch brought so much new stuff, like an entire endgame overhaul, the whole web monolith kind of thing, which was great. And this patch is, there's just a lot less content, and it's fine, right? You can't pump out that much content like every 2 months. That's not realistic either. So. I think you get emotionally invested if you play something for hours and hours. Yeah, hey, nice to see you streaming. Yeah, thanks, Eskel. Sometimes I stream, not often. Because I prefer to make videos. But if there's something fun to stream like this, especially at the start, you know, we can check it out together. I haven't really played any of the new patches yet, so we're gonna try and make it as quickly as possible to chapter 9, right? A new chapter, and let's see what that's all about. And then we'll play a bit of endgame. Not sure how far we'll get today, but if I feel like it, I'll stream again tomorrow as well. What's this thing? I got a companion. Yeah, and I agree with the emotionally investment. I think it's a bit of a double-edged sword, right? Because if you are a content creator and you play just one game, it does mean that, you know, the algorithm of I think of particularly YouTube, but also Twitch to some extent. I mean, Twitch doesn't have an algorithm really, but if you play one game consistently on Twitch, there's at least the opportunity that you can grow your channel, because people know what to expect. People watch you for this game, and that is why you can be successful. And with YouTube, it's even the same thing, right? But much more prevalent. So with YouTube, it's you have the algorithm, and as soon as YouTube understands what you're actually doing, it will recommend your videos to people that are interested in it, because it knows who is interested in what, right? So if you only play one game on YouTube, it's very good for your channel, because YouTube knows exactly what your channel is about, and it's gonna recommend your videos, and you're gonna grow relatively quickly. But the downside is, of course, at least for me, which is why I stopped sort of exclusively covering Last Epoch, which I used to do for a while. The downside is that you're only playing one game. So you are getting too invested, I agree with that. But it's also boring, right? At least for me. Like, this game is not that good that you can play it for like, 300 hours and still have fun in the end game, right? There's just not enough variation. So there's just a lot more work that needs to be done in order to have this game be as successful as some of the other ARPGs out there, which makes perfect sense, right? In this stage of the game, I mean, it makes perfect sense. But some people refuse to admit that, and I don't think that's, don't think that's the way to go. I think you should be able to see that it's very promising, but there's also a lot of stuff that requires still attention, right? Oh, this seems good, right? You can control more rays at once. Assuming this works with the limited rays, I guess we'll just have to figure it out. It doesn't specifically state it that, this is mutually exclusive with, for example, this node. So we'll see. Otherwise, we'll waste some points, which never feels good, but it's okay. I think from a developer perspective, by the way, they seem very grounded in their approach in the game and whatnot, and they do still take feedback into account and try to make their game, as appealing to as many players as possible, while still keeping within their own design philosophy. So we're not going to see randomized maps anytime soon, I don't think. But hopefully, you know, at some point in time, it's going to be... There's going to be a bit more variation in the end game. So new end game systems will definitely help there. But, you know, if everything is still static in terms of maps, for me at least, that's a massive issue, right? And I think for the longevity of the game, it's also a massive issue. But even the smaller changes that they made in the, for example, in the Monolith of Fate, I'm not sure if you read all the patch notes, but one of the things they did was basically nerf the map modifiers and made the corruption effects more stronger, let's say. So if you want to make the monolith more difficult, you need to add more corruption, but that's your own choice, kind of, right? But at least the modifiers, all the map modifiers, let's say, that were rolling, those aren't as punishing anymore as they used to be. And I think that's a good change, because it makes the Monolith of Fate a lot easier for more casual players. Or it should. I mean, we're about to figure that out, right? But it should make it more easier for casual players. While the hardcore 400 corruption players, they can go ham, right? Because now it's even more difficult, which is what they apparently enjoy. So those kind of changes indicate to me that they have a very good grasp on like the situation when it comes to difficulty and balancing and whatnot. And I feel overall across the board the game is pretty balanced, right? Especially for the state it's in. So yeah. On the plus side, let's see. Honestly, only enjoyed doing the main campaign and a few mapping runs. They're too repetitive. Yeah, I mean. To some extent, a bit of like repetitiveness is part of the genre almost, right? But PoE has basically everything randomized. And then some people don't enjoy that, I get that, but there is a big difference there. And I feel that that is something that Last Epoch currently really lacks. And it's very problematic, for me at least. But I think for the game in general. But there's always some, I mean, in nature, these are very grindy games, right? So you're doing a lot of like repetitive stuff. If you don't enjoy that, you're better off playing games like Final Fantasy or something, where it's much more like a story and a progression and character development and whatnot. That's not really what these games are about in the first place. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, Last Epoch, no Wilson. Did you guys check out Wilson lately? I've been playing a little bit in the Arise patch that they released. They released like a minion update patch, also a little bit like this patch from Last Epoch. But their scope is much smaller. I don't think they have that many developers either. Although I'm honestly not entirely sure. But it's still buggy as hell, you know, that game. I played it for another, I don't know, 4 hours or something. Last couple of weeks. And it's just... I just don't understand, right? I just don't understand how you can be... How you can have still such a buggy game after, like, what, 1.5 years? It's just so bad. Okay, we need 2 idols. 2 of the standing idols. Hopefully there's something here. Maybe something with minion. Yeah, minion. Something with minion? We got something with minion. Minion crit. And minion CDR, and it gives me health. I'll take it. We'll do min-maxing much later, right? Doesn't really matter right now. CDR, minion crit. Ward on potion use. It's kind of pointless, but okay. We'll do it like this. I agree with what you describe as universal problem. Yeah, algorithm induced bias and delusion. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing I think inherently wrong with algorithms. I don't think algorithms are the problem, but it does, you know, it's still ultimately, you know, if you enjoy like cute kitten videos, right, which a lot of people do, and you only click on cute kitten videos in YouTube, then YouTube is gonna recommend you cute kitten videos, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. And everybody's happy, pretty much, right? So I don't think that that is necessarily that much of an issue, to be honest. I don't see that as an actual issue. But it works also for topics that, you know, maybe YouTube shouldn't recommend too much. But then ultimately, yeah, it's more about content moderation than about the algorithm, I would say. What are we supposed to do? Oh yeah, we need to visit the deer. Yeah. Yeah, it can be a dangerous thing too, but then my argument would be you just need to make sure that those videos can't exist on the platform, right? Instead of because the algorithm inherently is not there's nothing wrong with it. It makes perfect sense, and in most cases it works, and there's no harm done to anyone or anything. It's only when it's about, like, let's say, dangerous content. But then, you know, shouldn't you address the dangerous content instead of the algorithm? Without the algorithm, also, like, a lot of content creators would have significant issues, right? If this didn't really work like this. Because how else are you going to find more or less Epoch content creators if it wouldn't recommend you the things that you're actually searching for? So, yeah. It's not an easy issue to solve, right? That's why I love T2 so much, grind for the holy grail of items. Yeah. Yeah, to me, I played a lot of Diablo 2 back in the day, like when I was younger. It's just that, like, to me, it's a bit it's a bit dated now. Yeah. Sexy Dutch people, yeah, I guess so. Have fun, man. See you around. But how much have you guys played patch so far? How many hours in are you, or haven't you played at all? Okay, what's the level here? Okay, 49. I'm 45. There's something at some point that, you know, you're getting penalties for killing monsters and whatnot. I'm not sure at which point in time that actually starts to happen, but I think I don't want to, like, be too far off the level requirements personally, right? Damage is completely fine, by the way. Can I see the damage that they do? No, you can't. That's a bit of an issue. You have to look at the numbers, I suppose. 46. 46, still no... Still no skill. Is that 49? Did you get your 5th skill? They might have changed that as well. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do, for example, for things like defenses or, you know, anything like that. I got a shield, so we're blocking some stuff, which I guess is better than nothing. I'm not dying too much yet. But, yeah. This part has also been made a little bit easier, right? That was also in the patch notes. Necromancer. Yeah, I'm just giving them like fire damage and necrotic damage. I guess that makes sense. We can get another skeleton. I want to get the abomination first and see how that works. If it works, I guess. With what I'm trying to do, because I think I have too many skeletons for it to work. So I either need to summon even less skeletons, which just means I summon less than the maximum, which is fine. If it gives me a permanent abomination. But I haven't really got that much experience with abomination, so I'm not entirely sure what you need in order to do that. Hey, could you recommend a character get going? Like a build that works without equip? Yeah, you can do a mage. Is that the official title? Yeah, I think so. A mage and then go lightning blast. Lightning blast got nerfed like slightly this patch, but it should still be very good. It's a very simple but straightforward build, and I think you can get lightning blast. You get it from like level 3 or something, or maybe even level 1. And yeah, just invest in a lightning blast, do some fire shields, you know, some of the defensive options, use teleport, and then you can just hop around the map pretty much and lightning blast your way throughout the entire game. It's a pretty fun skill too. It's a little bit like Enki's Archwitch if you've ever played that in Path of Exile. I have a guide on it, but it's kind of old. So I'm not sure how relevant that still is, because they've changed a lot since then. But I find mage to be pretty simple at start. I would definitely not go sentinel. I think that is the main recommendation I would have for you. Don't play sentinel as a starter. I think it's horrible, personally. It's subjective, of course, right? But yeah, arc was your first PvE skill ever. Yeah, so it's like arc, right? Lightning blast is like arc, or at least you can spec it like arc. So I think that's cool. Oh yeah, crit avoidance. At some point we need that as well, of course. Increased minion health. What do I have now? Also increased minion health and some resistances. This is not too bad. And it's got the implicit with minion health as well. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, and if you know a little bit like about arc, you can sort of see in the tree of lightning blast which kind of nodes would be good. There are nodes that you can use as basically that make them chain, that make lightning blast chain. Initially it doesn't chain, but you can make it chain, right? So, and it's not too difficult, I think, to figure out even as a starter, especially if you have some PoE experience. You should be able to, you know, to figure it out. Necro minions. I mean, yeah, you can play Necromancer, right? Minions are extremely straightforward, easy to gear and level. Depends a bit if you like minions, right? Because it's of course a specific play style, so it's not for everybody. But I like minions, especially when I'm streaming, right? You can just like, these things kill things anyway, and I can just read chat. So it's kind of like a streamer-friendly build. If you play a rogue or something, that's very different, right? You need to pay attention where you're going and press a lot of buttons and whatnot. here. We don't have to press a lot of buttons, right? It's like, this is why I call it the lazy summoner. It's just like, I only have minions. So we're gonna have one more big minion, and then that's it, hopefully. And we don't have to do anything else anymore. That's the idea. 10,000 years of content updated every day. YouTube alone. Hard to moderate. Yeah. Much more fast-paced than you thought. Yeah, it's it depends on the build, right? I have quite a bit of movement speed in my build currently. And at some point I'll have to give up a little bit of movement speed in order to get some defenses, because I have 2 rings that make me like really fast, but they hardly give me any other stats. So for like running through a campaign, you play like this, right? It's a little bit like 7 league steps or something in PoE, if you ever get those boots. Like it's 50% movement speed, but it's not anything else, right? And I have 2 rings I can show you. Is that shown? Yeah. So it's not even bad for a minion build, honestly, but there's hardly anything on here. But what is on here is 17% movement speed, right? And I have another one. This is 15% movement speed. So yeah, that's pretty decent. And then these we have as well. This is not too good. I could replace these at some point. I think there's actually a chest over here. I'll have a look. We might be able to go a bit faster, but at some point I need to drop these rings because they don't really offer any protection, and I could get 4 decent stats on a ring, including an implicit like this one, right? This is an implicit with minion damage, minion crit multi, minion health. You need a ring like this at some point in time, right? But for now, for the campaign, you know, we're gonna run. Yeah, you gotta go fast as fuck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, ideally, but it's not always possible, right? Well, it's good. It has it's become Void Cleave boots. These ones, the Dark Strides. Interesting. Yeah, so they're changing it up, right? So, is there anything else I can use? Not really, it seems. Oh, wait. It's a different boot, even. Oh, is this a new one, Dark Stride? Interesting. But this is for example, these are nice boots, right? Transient Rest. A lot of resistances, some movement speed is pretty good. I think I go back to the game once the multiplayer set up. Yeah, for me right now, while streaming and putting everything to low and putting streamer mode on, performance seems to be fine at 60 FPS. But the performance was usually fine unless or until you get to endgame, right? Once you're in the Monolith of Fate, performance has the tendency to start dropping quite a bit, which is not great. So yeah, we'll have to see, I think. Let's see. Is there anything that I can pick up to make my life a little bit easier? Even not so much in that department, I guess. Oh, we can do this for more skeletons. Yeah, it's interesting actually. I've seen a bunch of laggy mini videos in the endgame. Yeah. The freeze builds, yeah. Oh no, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Performance is definitely problematic, and it has been since the start in last Epoch. So I'm not defending it or anything. It's just that, in my experience, but this is a decent PC. But in my experience, it's fine during the campaign because there's not too much going on. But once you get to endgame, where there's just a bit more monsters on the screen, and yeah, then the performance is not good. And I'm honestly worried for the performance in multiplayer because single player performance is already pretty bad. So I honestly can't imagine what multiplayer performance is going to be like, right? It just has to be pretty bad, honestly. But Yeah, we'll have to see, right? I mean, we'll have to see. I think over time the performance definitely has improved quite a bit. Throughout the last more than 2 years that the game has been in development, or in active development that it was released, right? Then they made a lot of changes, and there's definitely been quite a bit of like performance gains here and there, but yeah, it's not good by any stretch of the imagination, right? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly true, right? I mean, there are builds that just tank your performance. There's also a build with a bunch of totems, which then produce poison clouds, and those remain on screen for a while. If you have like 10 of those totems popping off with poison clouds, you run around with like 10 frames per second, even on low settings. So, yeah, you know. That clearly doesn't work. No, so you're right. I mean, if you have a few of those builds, and there's quite a few of those builds, honestly, yeah, then what are you gonna do, right? But so far, for me, performance is fine. I'm running now at like 53-ish FPS. Can you see that even? No, it's game capture. You can't see it. But I got the Steam performance going on right now. So you know, it's okay, but it's not a stable 60, even at like lowest settings. And it doesn't really matter if I'm streaming or not, to be honest, because I play this game a lot offline, and then the performance is about the same. So I usually get 60 frames per second, but not always, which is already, you know, it's in 1440p though. So you know, there's I guess a little bit of well, how do you say, circumstances that make it a little bit harder for the game to keep up, I suppose. But yeah, it's still not great, right? PoE has been awful as well, yeah. Sometimes, but PoE still has like 4 or 5 times the number of monsters on the screen, right? And even then, it's running usually a lot better than last Epoch. PoE has had leagues where it was absolutely horrible, right? So it's not all good and whatnot, but last Epoch has never run well since we started, and the longer it takes, the less optimistic I am, right, about performance, because at some point, you know, is there any guarantee that it might work out in the end if they can't fix it for some reason? So yeah, there's that. This crit stuff is good too, I suppose. So is intelligence, because it scales with everything. These resistances aren't too bad either though. And I think right now I'm kind of fine with damage. Minion crit multi, minion chill, minion cold damage. That's not necessarily what I need. These Veins of Malice I don't think we can use, because we're gonna have a full army. So it doesn't really matter. I don't care about these mages either. So we'll have to see a little bit what we do here. I think at some point we'll go a bit more defensive. I think this is a pretty decent notes to take actually. The crit and then have them leech a little bit, make them a little bit more sustainable. Hey, yeah, check. How you doing, man? Long time no see, but that's totally on me. Okay, area's 51, we're 47. It's not too bad still. This is a large area too. This guy's burning up my army, I don't think. We seem to be still quite okay for some reason. Is there another one? No, but these guys you need to kill. He's hurt like hell. We can do the tower, but we'll do the tower in a little bit. Let's move on into the quest hub, and then we'll take it from there. I think they're killing most of these, even if I just walk by. Yeah, and the good thing is they keep chasing you, right? So you could just, if you want, walk to the end of the level. And then if you wait long enough, pretty much everybody's gonna show up at some point. The rock has claws. Not sure I have those actually. I do like that they added like so many new uniques. That's pretty cool. If you can play offline, what's there to prevent someone from making a save editor? That's already happened. Like there have been quite a few cheating scandals within last Epoch already. So it is currently possible to edit save files and whatnot. Clearly, you know, the developers don't want you to do that, but you know, nothing is preventing you really from doing it. Yeah, and even some content creators have done this, right? Because it makes it a lot easier, of course, to make, let's say, build guides and whatnot. So they've just been editing their own save files and giving themselves like fully, completely, almost perfectly rolled gear, and then yeah, it's not my style, but yeah, that's a choice that you can make. I prefer just making a character and then running it through both the campaign and the end game, and then make a guide so that I can also, you know, tell something about the leveling experience, or if you can level from the start with the skills that I say that you can use or that are in the build, or if that's a bad idea. And it gives me a lot better understanding of like the build if you also take it through the lower levels. But yeah, I mean, not everybody takes that approach, and it's fine. But it means that, you know, if I make a build guide, which I hardly do anymore, but I used to have quite a few, they take me a lot of time, right? Because I'm running my entire character through the campaign, so it always takes me like 40 hours-ish or something of playtime. Because I play that and I play the end game. And then you have to write script and record the video and everything, right? So it takes a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever you want to do, right? It's like I said, it's not really my style. But as soon as we go online, that is not possible anymore. Yeah, I love the song as well. That's great. That's a great song. It's one of the best songs that they have. One of the best songs they have for sure in Last Epoch. Yeah, I'm just playing with the in-game music now because we're hopefully, you know, in an well, maybe an hour or so we'll reach chapter 9, something like that, and then you know, hopefully there's some good music in there. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's gonna kill my my minions for sure, right? They're still alive though, but they shouldn't be able to handle these blows, I don't think. Because these things hurt like hell, these sort of like pillars of light that come down. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, one Skelly is dead. 2 Skellies are dead. But that's it. The other guys are surviving. Well, it's not too bad then, huh? We need to pick this up. I always forget that one. Yeah, the one before. Yeah. I know which one you mean. Like the sort of like it reminds me of Lord of the Rings. That song, like an elven sort of an elven song, you know. This one, right? It plays in the quest hub. It plays in the end of time. Oh, we got more quest slots available. We can put another idol in there if we want. Yeah, this song is quite amazing, honestly. But I'm not sure you by any chance saw my video on the music in Last Epoch. I made an entire video about it. And what they usually don't do very well, or what the composer usually doesn't do very well, is that he just picks a simple theme and then creates variations around that theme, which makes for very like soothing or very easy to listen to background music. More often than not, the music is all over the place, like both in theme and rhythm and thematically and instrumentally. It's like there's no coherence between the songs at all, right? But this song, like if this would have been the main theme of Last Epoch, which it could be, right? Yeah, you did. If this would be the main theme song of Last Epoch, which it could be, and you make variations on this kind of style of music, imagine how good the music would be, right? But they don't do it. So, but I'm curious. I mean, they added 22 new tracks I saw in the patch notes. 22 new tracks in 2 months' time, right? That also seems like too much. Now, there's no way in telling when he started writing, but you know, writing 22 songs in 2 months Like, I have written songs myself, and it's a creative process, right? So it's for me, it seems impossible to do. Oh well, you can do it, but it seems impossible that it's like good, you know? So it might explain also a little bit why it's more generic. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe he's been working on this for a year, and now, you know, all these songs are coming out. I'm not. You don't know, right? Yeah, you like the video. It's good to see, that people enjoy that video. I'm glad to hear that. I saw it was posted on the forums as well. I'm not really around on the forums too much anymore, to be honest. But yeah. Okay, we have a few more points to go over here if we want. So we can give him flat damage, which is probably not a bad idea. We can give him health leech. We can give him base crit and movement speed. I guess movement speed is good too. We don't need poison. I don't necessarily care too much about frenzy. Might be good for bosses, the frenzy. But yeah, it goes up to 30% for 3 seconds. It does not stack, but it could be semi-permanent frenzy, you know. I guess. I don't care too much about the ignite effect. You can go with the crit multi and the health gain on hit and whatnot. We might spend some more time on these skeleton mages if we can pull off the abomination. So if I can pull off the abomination, I'll go a bit of a different route, also in passives and whatnot. But yeah, and this is why I'm not necessarily good at like, you know, I have no good idea of what is like clearly the best choice now. Usually crit is good, right? Because crit multi is like its separate multiplier. So I guess these nodes, like just maxing out these nodes, is probably a good idea. So I think we'll go that route. Over here, am I working on something? Yeah, I'm working on the damage over time, right? Because it's a more modifier once again, so it's multiplicative, so that's usually good. And the fire aura area does this damage over time, so it's not too bad, and it's fire. So it should scale with fire damage. And I got a lot of fire damage on my idols. So once again, it's all in theory. It's hard to tell with minions. Like, it doesn't give you the DPS of the bone golem. Which to some extent I understand, because that's of course hard to determine, you could say, right? On the other hand, it would have been nice, right? So that you can see how your choices impact the DPS. Here we can do damage, which is also multiplicative, right? So that's 15% more damage. It's usually not too bad. I think I'll finish out the cast speed though. That's also multiplicative, right? So yeah, we got a little while to go here, but nothing too much, and I should know the way, even though this is a little bit of a confusing area most of the time. Quest completed. Okay. As long as you mention there will be the DPS if the golem is able to stack 10% of the time. Yeah, you would think, right? I don't know really why that's not there. Because it's not here in the tooltips either. So they just don't give it. They do give it for the wandering spirits, but that's a little different. I mean, they're technically minions, but you know, not really comparable to your other minions, I suppose. Okay, so what I did just learn is that my my race and my other minions, they don't stack. So, but here you can see now I'm running at 25 frames per second, by the way. And this is just because of the number of enemies, right? But yeah, 25 frames per second, not great. That's for sure. I don't need to tell you that, right? 22 frames per second. So yeah, here the performance comes in, and this is not an uncommon scenario in endgame, but most of all, it's not an uncommon scenario in multiplayer, right? I mean, imagine this in multiplayer. Who is summoning all of these, by the way? Is this just from the map, or like what's going on here? I don't think I've ever seen so many of those. Everybody's dead as well. Where's my army? Okay, we got this, we got that, right? Yeah, nearing that awful Lagon fight. Yeah, tell me about it. I hate that fight so much. Okay, but what I was saying... So, for your information, if you go this route, this apparently does not work with the permanent minions. So, the Covenant of Souls, I was hoping I could get another Wraith. You can't, right? Because of Twin Spirits. So it says maximum raise 2, but you know that could still be increased normally from time to time. It's not always consistent, let me put it like that. So maybe this would turn into 3, but it doesn't. So this node is useless, meaning these two are useless, meaning I will respec and go somewhere else. Don't know where yet, but yeah, it's the idea. But here I think it's not only the number of minions, it's also like the effects that they use, like the particles of these creatures, of the skills that they use. So it's usually pretty bad, to be honest. And yeah, this has been in the game now for a few months, right? So no reason that this is still running pretty much crap. Right, between 20 and 30 frames per second in a regular campaign area. That just doesn't really fill you with hope, right? I wanted that in PoE for a good decade now, so it's probably something I'm missing. What? In terms of performance? Because PoE, I mean, yeah, it has its moments where it doesn't perform, but generally speaking, especially if you see what is going on the screen in PoE compared to last Epoch, right? PoE is usually performing quite well. Yeah, there's been some leagues where it was pretty crap, but usually it's just completely fine. Is there any good way to run this? I'm not entirely sure, actually. Oh, the DPS calculation skills. Yeah. Yeah, there you have Path of Building, I guess. I'm not sure if you go into one of those calculators that currently exist for last Epoch, if they calculate DPS of minions. I'm not actually sure. But like I said, I'm not really like a theory crafter, so I hardly ever use Path of Building. Only to sort of like not even min-max, but only to improve a character that I already made. Then I just import the character and I start playing around a bit with PoB. Seeing what kind of, you know, nodes in the skill tree could potentially still help me out. But that's usually it, right? I'm not gonna go in PoB and create like my entire character before I even create it in the game. I wouldn't really know how to go about it, to be honest. So, and for me it's similar with these. Are we gonna collect eggs? We could collect eggs if we want to. And it's similar to last Epoch for me. That's just not really how I like to play the game. I just want to create a character and have some fun. And with last Epoch you can do it. With Path of Exile I always follow a build guide. Almost always. There's a few builds that I can make myself now after following build guides, but not that many, right? Okay, we might die here. But I don't mind killing all these enemies here, because it's going to help quite a bit with the experience. I got a bit of an experience gap anyway, so killing all of these is not a bad idea, right? Does look alright in most areas. Doesn't look as good as Warren's poor performance. So yeah, exactly. That's another thing. The people are very split on the graphics side of Last Epoch. Some people think it looks dated and just looks bad overall, graphically speaking. I don't really think so, to be honest. I think right now I'm playing on the lowest settings, right? Because we're streaming and performance. But if you crank it up to like high settings, it can look really pretty. But then, you know, it runs like crap, of course. Because that's unfortunately the reality. So, yeah. I need to make another rule here. We're gonna hide item types, one-handed weapons. We're gonna hide axes, maces, swords, daggers, probably scepters. Nah, maybe not. Maybe not swords either. Can we get good stats on a sword in that sense? Nothing wrong with the settings. Yeah, so people are very divided about it. I personally enjoy the sort of graphical style that they went with. And I think from time to time the game looks really pretty. Or it can look pretty. But yeah, you have also plenty of people saying that it's ugly for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why that is. What do we need to do? Find a moonlit shrine. Okay, yeah, that's over here, right? The old areas kind of looked a bit dated, but the new stuff is more than good enough for me, at least. Yeah, I personally also care a bit less, to be honest, about graphics to some extent. No SpongeBob. I mean, I guess that's true. For example, the smoke bomb, smoke screen rogue, looks absolute top shelf. Yeah, that looks really good. I agree. That looks fun. Oh, you can cheese this quest a little bit, because every quest item respawns as well. Interesting. I need only a few more. You know, I might try and get it, I guess. I don't have a travel skill, which might end up being like a really bad choice in the end game, but I just want 5 minions, right? Okay. Do I still not have a 5th skill? Oh, it's 50. Oh, they changed it. They changed it by 1 level then. It used to be 49 if I'm not mistaken. But that's fine. Okay, so where are we? What are we going for here, right? We don't need summoning speed. That's pointless. This is base crit. We're giving them base crit. And another base crit with leech. And crit multi. That seems good. That seems alright. We can give him a lot more health if we want. %80 more health. Multiplicative. With this 40% more health. Maybe not a bad idea for like the end game. To take those 2 points. Seems pretty strong. Yeah. Yeah, the lazy summoner, right? I mean, it's so far it's okay. Like I'm not unhappy with this, but I don't have like crazy high standards when it comes to builds, right? I just want builds that are fun and somewhat functional. They don't need to do 400 corruption. Like I'm not interested in that. So, you know, the bar is a bit lower for me than for someone like Lizard or Boardman, right? If I just have a fun build, I'm fine. And the lazy summoner seems like a fun build. I think it's doable. I mean, it was literally in the patch notes, right? That this is the kind of playstyle that they want to promote. That you have more permanent minions. So, well, let's see, right? If that is actually the reality. One more level. We're leveling up pretty fast in here because there's so many enemies. Which is why I'm lingering around a bit. I know we can do this a lot faster, but this is quite efficient at leveling. I don't want to fall too much behind, right? This is area 52. So, there's that. Yeah, Bournemouth really cranks out the content, yeah. I bet Boardman has a different goal, right, in that sense. I mean, Boardman wants to eventually turn his channel into like his main source of income and whatnot. Which is what a lot of content creators ideally want. But I don't have that personally, right? So for him, the YouTube game is a little bit differently. Have the light of the barbecue. That sounds good though, right? Yeah, thanks buddy. You have fun as well. But your voice defense. Yeah, thanks for that. Uh-oh. I thought we crashed. Yeah, I mean, if you... I have, I think, a bit of a different audience to some extent as well, right? Compared to Boardman. So, I mean, Boardman is pure... I mean, even his channel name these days says Last Epoch, right? So he's just a pure Last Epoch channel, and I'm not. So if you really want to understand the game and you really want to have good builds, then Boardman is an obvious choice. And it's not even that you need to choose, of course. I mean, you can watch both, right? That's I think the beauty of YouTube compared to something like Twitch, where you know you can only watch one stream at a time. At least most people do. But yeah. In the end of the day, it's for me. It's still also important that I have some like variation, and if that is costing me subscribers, then it's completely fine with me, right? So yeah, probably later today, most likely at least, I'm gonna release a video about a game that nobody knows pretty much, called Song of Iron, which is like a side-scroller indie game. I just think it's an interesting game. I want to, you know, give it a little bit of attention. And so I'm also spending my time doing those kind of things. And yeah. If I wanted to grow my YouTube channel, I would also focus on one game, most likely Last Epoch, and only play and make Last Epoch videos. But I've done that for a while, and it works really well. It got me a lot of subscribers. But it's not really good for you as a content creator, right? Yeah, the stream quality is higher on YouTube as well. It's true. I'm not sure how the stream is looking today. Like I honestly haven't paid too much attention to the actual quality of the stream, so I guess you tell me. But you could stream in much higher quality even. I'm just not sure if like last Epoch would allow it. Because I played a game in 1440p. I could stream in 1440p. I have the bandwidth for it for sure. Just not sure. I'm not entirely sure what last Epoch would say about that, right? Because it's already a little bit problematic in terms of performance, and those kind of things don't make it any better, right? This resistance is very, I think it's going to be very helpful, especially with gearing. So I think we'll go that route for now. We'll give my minions and myself a bunch of resistances. Oh yeah, I kind of know the way here, I think. Done that plenty of times at least. But also this area, performance has, for me at least, always been really bad. It doesn't seem to have been improved. Anything. Sounds great. Alright, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. I think the number of people with even a 1440p screen is probably a lot less than we even know. I think there's not that many people. I think still most people game on like 1080p. So they wouldn't even be able to watch it at 1440p, right? But YouTube makes it look nice and crisp if you do it. So that's good. Like YouTube has it's infinitely better in terms of like audio visual quality than Twitch, right? It's one of the biggest issues of Twitch, next to, you know, Twitch having zero discoverability. Like there's no way if you just start out on Twitch that anybody's gonna find your stream. It's completely impossible. Whereas if someone would now type into YouTube like last Epoch stream, there's a decent chance you end up over here, right? And, you know, you have discoverability because of your videos. Twitch is just not the same in that regard. It's completely different. And it's a huge issue for them and for everybody on there. I think that's also why you don't really see a lot of creators grow. Also within the last Epoch community, right? The growth is very slow, I would say, in terms of viewers and probably subs. There's a description in the about page on the YouTube, but roughly I have a 2080. I have an i7 8700, I think. And I think 64 gigabytes of RAM, and it's running on like one of those M2 hard drives, right? Those super fast SSDs. So it's pretty good rig. I mean, a 2080, a regular one. I don't think it's a Ti. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's a regular 2080. But the funny thing is, for last Epoch it doesn't matter, right? I saw a post on Steam, someone with a 3080. he still couldn't run the game, right? Because it's just, yeah, it has some issues, right? Yeah, sure. Last Epoch is something of an anomaly for me. I don't usually play RPGs. I'm mostly into JRPGs, other heavily story-focused games. I see. I enjoy both, honestly. I enjoy the JRPGs as well, but for different reasons. I like the characters over there usually, and the story bits, and that sort of thing, right? And but I enjoy the grind in an ARPG, and I think that's just really cool, the ARPG grind. I think I used to play a lot more JRPGs compared to ARPGs. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Final Fantasy series, for example. I think those are some of the best games ever made, especially Final Fantasy VII. That's just my favorite game of all time. But back in the day on the PlayStation specifically, like pretty much, almost at least, any of the Square Enix, well, back then it was only Squaresoft, right? Any of the Squaresoft games, I saw it going wrong there. Any of the Squaresoft games I could get my hands on, I would play, right? And they were all kind of like the generic JRPGs, you could almost say. But I always had a lot of fun playing those things. Yeah, sometimes. I sometimes still play Wolcen. I'm just... I still have hope for it, right? Even though it is completely like without any foundation, that hope these days. Because they've basically proven time and time again that it's a completely hopeless situation. But if you would not know the history of Wolcen, right, and you just look at the game, like you just objectively look at the game. And why can't I pick this up, sir? Okay, there's something not going right there. And you wouldn't know that these guys are already working on it for 2 years and basically fucking up every patch, right? Then you look at the game and you think, yeah, okay, you know, it needs a bit of work, but the foundation of this game is extremely solid. Which it is, right? I think the foundation of Wolcen is really good. And it has a lot of redeeming features for me. Like the combat. I think the combat in Wolcen is amazing. The animations, the feeling of combat, the sound design is great. The animations, I said that. The animation locking, clearly horrible, right? Playing the combat does not feel all that amazing. But still, it feels pretty good, especially some ranged characters. I think melee is a bit meh. But the ranged characters, it's good stuff to me at least. So, I always have like this sort of like hope in that sense that, you know, at some point in time, maybe they, you know, get like an epiphany and actually fix their game and make it good. But yeah, on the other hand, it's been 2 years, right? No, it's not 2 years. It's been 1.5 years. And it hasn't improved an awful lot. So, yeah, it's a little rough, right? It's a little rough. Why is there this dude here all of a sudden? But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I still, being an optimist, yeah, I mean, it's more like I just hope that they can turn it around, right? I don't think they can. I mean, they have given pretty much no indication that they would be able to. But, you know, who knows? This guy has so much health. What is going on here? Ow. I gotta focus a little bit here. Because first of all, I fucking hate this boss. I think it's extremely poorly designed, to be honest. Because there are very few ways to, for example, avoid these waves. I think they're a bit slower these days, but it's just... To me, there's nothing fun about any of this fight. Which is rare, honestly, because I usually love boss fights. And I think any other boss fight in the game is pretty much completely fine or even a lot of fun. Depending a little bit on the boss fight. But this one is just so... It's just so dumb. And it makes so little sense, honestly. And there's a lot of bullshit going on as well in this fight. Now, they fixed quite a few of the issues that were really plaguing this boss fight. But it's still not a good fight, let's be honest. I mean, look at the amount of like bullshit going on in this part. All the lightning and the waves and the like, it just makes so very little sense to me, you know? Performance is also not great, which doesn't help at a boss fight either, right? Poorly telegraphed attacks, right? But I guess we'll make it. I'm gonna skip that timeline for sure, right? For Lagon. It's just not what you want to be doing, right? Okay. Well, I guess we did it. This is the end of chapter 8, isn't it? I think. Or did I miss something? Right. I am ready. Well, we got another blessing. Leave. Yeah, thank you. I'll have to do a little bit of inventory management, by the way. Alright, but I think it's time for chapter 9, if I'm not mistaken. Or I've missed something, but I don't think so. We can return to the trader. Not sure we get anything for that. Maybe? Oh. Oh, is that the trader in the actual zone over there? Wait, what? Where's the side quest? Here, it's here, right? Yeah, okay, it's in the... That doesn't matter at all. Okay, fine. And then you would go back to him, but that's fine. Now for the new snack boss. Yeah, exactly. Let's have a look. Right. You may Lagon gain his blessing, sure. We must find Majasa, the goddess of the desert. Spoken with Trade Prince Malvern and managed to convince him to ferry the two of us south to Sorethka and his fastest ship. From there we'll make our way to Majelka where the temple of Majasa lies. When you're ready, the ship is docked nearby, boarded, and we shall be off. Alright. Okay, and we can have some other fun with the Assemble Abomination, right? So, we got a few things to figure out. Let's get to Majasa, I guess. Oh, this is already Sorethka. Okay, fine. And then figure out if we can manage to get our permanent abomination up. I have to look at the skill tree. I'm not entirely sure what it looks like, but that's the idea. Okay, so let's do it now and listen a little bit to the music, right? because I'm interested in the new music as well. No step on snack, duck. Do a bit more sound effects as well, maybe. Okay. So we're gonna go for the defense route here for sure. We are taking our abomination over here. Hello, sir. Hello, sir, Dice. Wait a minute. Oh, crap. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So this guy is now not permanent, I don't think, right? Because I built him out of way too many creatures. He was an autocast. He's decaying, right? Yeah, okay. His health is decaying. So, let's see if we can figure this out, right? We need this guy to be permanent, so we need to find a node, right? Solar Reef gain. Damage. Right. You can only consume minions from the summon skeletons and summon skeletal mages to create the abomination. However, he does not decay until you control 6 or more minions. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1. I like the patch. Outplay, but I'm so hungover. I'm also hungover, actually. So far so good. We're about to start a new chapter, so you can join along for that one if you want. But if you don't want spoilers, then you know you might not want to watch. But yeah, so we'll play the new campaign and then go to the end game, right? So and I'm trying to make a permanent army like they said in the patch notes. So yeah, that's the idea. So this is gonna give me a permanent abomination only consisting of skeletons, which is not too bad. Ooh, the current 43. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. I don't like that stuff at all, actually. Okay, what are we gonna do with this? I've never built an abomination, to be honest. If a skeletal, he can cast Devouring Souls. Okay, so a skeletal mage will be consumed, I'm pretty sure. So that might not be a bad idea. I'm not sure if that's the route that we want to be going. We don't care about this downside, doesn't matter to us anymore, right? So the more damage seems to be good, 15%. Skeletal Vanguards. It deals melee physical damage using a spear. I think that's fine. I mean, that doesn't matter, I guess, right? So we're gonna go with the damage. Seems okay. What's this? More damage for 8 seconds after it has been summoned. That's pointless. It's pointless. The melee area might not be bad. Ooh. 10% increased damage on kill. This effect stacks up to 10 times. Huh. Interesting. A lot of stuff, but combining it, plenty of beers is interesting, to say the least. Yeah, I combined it with, you have like a, what's it called? It's a type of cocktail that you make with Liquor 43. And whiskey as well, which is pretty good. But it's also pretty dangerous, right? Okay, so let's summon the skeletons first. So the maximum is 6. I thought the maximum was 3. Because that's what was in the patch notes, right? So there are a few things that that we can do in order to get a few more skeletons. Because we can do that, right? Yeah, sounds fun for you. Let's see. Good to hear. Laga's blessing taken care of. Next step will be acquiring Majasa's blessing. We need to head toward Majelka. The Ospreys are out in droves, patrolling the road and shaking down caravans. She will not be accompanying me. I have a handful of things to take care of here in Sorethka before I join you in Majelka. I doubt you'll run into anything you can handle, though. I highly recommend you seek out the Sapphire Nagasa before you depart. Alright. The Sapphire and Nagasa are no friends of the Ospreys, and they may be able to help you get through the desert and all the way to Majelka. I have no doubt about your capabilities, but we don't want to be drawing too much attention. You could fight your way all the way there, but if we can avoid bringing an entire platoon of Osprey soldiers after us, we should. Alright. Sounds good. See you in Majelka. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Hello, Captain Harton. After my run-in with you, I've been questioning a lot of things lately, especially my devotion to Lagon. Despite years and years worth of telling myself things would change for the better, they never have. I need a change of scenery, so I'm here. I'd like you to take my Lagon idol. I need to find a way forward that doesn't revolve around the gods, but it helped me for a long time and hopefully it'll be able to do the same for someone else. Alright. What do I have to do with this? There's a traveler's shrine just outside of the city. People are able to leave idols for others there to protect them on their travels. If you bring it there, it'll be greatly appreciated. Think of it as repayment for all those boat rides. Sure. Okay. Do we have a... what's it? A chronomancer or whatever it's called over here? And do I have my... yeah, everything is fine over... I just need like small idols if I want them. Okay. So I need... Let's go to the ruined era. That one's pretty close. I need to fine-tune my skeleton army a little bit. Which I can do over here. I can also do it in the passive tree, but I can also do it over here. So we want to respecialize so that we can actually take an additional skeleton, right? Because I think that's worth it. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we have to juggle around these things a bit. I want to talk to her. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Take one over there. So we got one more skeleton. Here's another one more skeleton. I think it is worth the passive points, honestly. So 1, 2, 3. So let's take a bit from... Can I take more from over here? I can. Only one though. Okay, and then I'll take a bit from the minion fire damage, the flat fire damage. Like this, I guess. So we have 3. Here's another skeleton. Maybe I'll keep it at 3 for now. And then go this route. How many skeletons do I get now? 4. Okay. Is it in the base tree? Is there also an additional skeleton in the base tree? I don't think so, right? No. But there is something in the trees over here. Right, I can do this one. Which could push it to 2. No, wait, doesn't matter because I have the... I got the note that I have the just one of them, right? This one? Yeah, Archmage. Yeah, so I just have one Skeletal Mage, which is fine. But I can get more of these if I want, right? Here's another maximum of 1. And here's another one as well. We're rounding down, so I'm not entirely sure what it's gonna be. But, yeah, should be okay. Okay, but we got 5 now, so I can summon a... my abomination from these guys, right? So there we go. This abomination should not decay. Also not with all of these guys around. And the flame reeves. Or these 2 guys. And the golems. So right now this is my permanent army. And the abomination is gonna get quite a few levels still. It's not bad, I don't think. Should be quite a bit of fun actually. All right, Divine Era. Let's play Chapter 9. See what we can do. Let me also open up a door over here. Just a second. Just hit the Rune Temple. I hate this place. Yeah. Yeah, there's less and less about the campaign I enjoy because I've done it now so many times, right? So it's a bit of a shame, I suppose. Okay, but you know, okay, there's the Najasa, right? I have never seen you around here, yet I have heard of you. Good things, I'd hope. More so that wherever you go, trouble and bodies soon follow. Would you care to dispute that? I can't say the rumors are wrong. I appreciate your honesty. I enjoy the relative peace and quiet we've managed to establish for Soretka. The Ospreys have generally left us alone, and knowing your reputation with them, I can't imagine that'll be the case if you stay here long. Sure. I'll leave as soon as I can. The Ospreys are no fan of mine and I'd rather not run into them. Nor am I a fan of theirs. If you head out to the crossroads, you should encounter the staging area for our trade caravans. Talk with them and they'll take you to Majelka. They know who you are. Alright. It looks great, but it's annoying, yeah. Yeah, this is the song that they posted on the YouTube, right? For some reason, this song is a lot louder than the song in the town. What's the level here? 53? I'm 51. Okay, that's okay. I mean, if I see a lot of enemies, we're just gonna try and kill a lot of enemies here, right? Because I need the XP, I suppose. Oh, these are pretty cool enemies, right? The Gorgons. Reminds me a bit of Titan Quest. You had Gorgons in Titan Quest always. That was always good stuff. Okay, so that's the idol of Harten, right? That's now placed. And we're gonna continue to the crossroads. Ouch, I'm almost dead. Do you know when the release date of last Epoch is? No. No, there is no release date of last Epoch. They took a bit of a Blizzard approach lately. Not recent Blizzard, but you know, old-fashioned Blizzard, where it's done when it's done. So yeah, there are no release dates given anymore. But my guess is it's gonna take like another year or something, because they do have a roadmap, and you can see what is on the roadmap, and there's a lot of stuff there, right? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Hey, White Warlock, by the way. Yeah, my guess would be another year, honestly. Okay, there we got the Osprixes again. Sure. Yeah, so we're gonna take all this damage, right? I mean, seems like a lot of additional damage. You got the cocktail. Liquor, bourbon, whiskey, exactly. Bitters, maraschino cherry, twist orange peel. Yeah. That's exactly the one I made with bourbon. With bourbon and liquor 43. Because I have, you can see it behind me, right? There's, you know, maybe you can see it. But if you look closely, holy shit, there's some whiskeys there, and one of them is a bourbon. And I used to have the liquor 43 as well. I have the bitters still for that cocktail. I don't have the liquor 43 anymore though. Oh, we need to get back to the town. Okay, we can just quick travel, right? Yeah, the big guy. We'll see about the big guy, but he's permanent now. So, you know, he's not as versatile as you would otherwise have him, but it seems pretty good so far. Alright, you look rather capable. Would you please hear me out? Sure. I really appreciate it. A few days ago, my business partner headed off through the dunes to try and chart out a new pathway for our trade route. He hasn't come back. Right, because that's exactly where the Skillbane wanders. They have multiple spots. They shake merchants down the main road, and you know for a fact you can't fight back unless you want to end up dead in a ditch somewhere. Hiring protection is also only marginally better. They charge such high rates I worry about breaking even. Right. You want to make as much as you can, I get it. What should I do if I find your friend? I'm a realist. The chances they survived out there for the week they have been gone are slim to none. I do not want to delay your business in Majalka. You will receive compensation if you find their remains and deliver whatever is salvageable to my associate in the city. They will be able to send word of what you find to me via messenger falcon. Sure. Sure, let's look for another corpse. Why not? I like this town, by the way. I like the cobra heads. It's pretty good. I can't believe the Ospreys would just destroy the crossroads like that. Sorvetka doesn't even have standing military, just the Ospreys come and attack. They're here on Raya's orders, no doubt. Is this really what he wants? I think this is just a symptom of what Raya wants. Yeah, alright. Was I blind to it all this time? Have the gods always been this way? I can't bear the thought that I may have wasted so much of my youth worshipping gods like these. Right. I suppose you're right. Thanks again for your help, even though it didn't go as expected. Please take care. Alright, buddy. We got some experience. Well, I suppose trying to dodge around the Ospreys is off the table now. Trying to travel along the main road is going to attract far too much attention now. Okay, so what do we do? There's not a path I heard of, but a group called the Skillbane have taken up residence there. They're another organized group of glorified bandits. I'd rather take my chances with them than bring down the entirety of Raya's forces on our heads. The Ospreys are occupying the area more and more by the day and would give us far more trouble. Right, okay. There's a dried riverbed. that we can follow for quite a ways towards Majelka. From there, you'll have to travel through the sand dunes for a while, but you'll be close enough to the city that we shouldn't lose our way. By then, we should be on the outskirts of Majelka. I'd be accompanying you, but I need to finish things up in Sorethka. She still needs to finish things up in Sorethka, okay. Okay, fine. We get another archer in here. Let me fix the camera a bit. It's getting too bright, eh? Because the sun is about to come through the window, so it's going to provide a bit of additional light. Alright. Oh, this is the remains of the dude, I suppose. How many skellies do you need to summon to make the big guy? I don't know. I don't know what the maximum is. But I'm restricted to 6 skeletons. If I get more than 6 skeletons, he's going to decay, and he will not be permanent again, or anymore, I should say. So, yeah, that's just not really the situation I want to be in, right? Okay, the music is a little bit too loud, actually. Like, this is gonna be a bit better, I feel. Okay, we need to do a little bit of cleaning up. Skeletal mage damage, necrotic resistance. Okay, that's pretty decent. Oh, it's just tier 1. Necrotic resistance, I don't really lack necrotic resistance, but I could put some other resistance on there, right? Like elemental resistance, right? Ay. But it's it's still 47% damage for my skeletal mage instead of 3 intelligence. 3 intelligence might actually be better, to be honest. You know, given that it already broke, which is a bit of a shame. We'll just salvage it. We didn't get anything. Okay, that's fine. That is not a great one. This has got 23% movement speed. What do I have here? 26? 26, but otherwise this is completely pointless. So I can lose a little bit of movement speed and get some, get some resistances. What am I like? Fizz res is pretty bad, right, for me. Physical resistance. Let's try and go with that, right? And then what do we put over here? Do we have something with minion? Minion dodge. It's probably not bad. Is this everything? Intelligence. Probably not bad either. That's minion everything, right? I don't know how much minion dodge is really going to help. I always had the idea that was pretty useful. But let's go cheap for now. And try and get a bunch of movement speed over here. It's fine. It's 29% movement speed. And a little bit of res. Not too bad. I mean, it's better than what I have. And my resistances are looking to be, it's not horrible at all. I'll take it. That's pointless. That's pointless. That's pointless. It's got some crit avoidance. I'll shard it for some movement speed, right? Minion dodge, movement speed, crit avoidance, cold res. It's not bad. Ooh. 312 minion dodge. I mean, it's tier 5. Okay. Okay, well, we can put some movement speed over here, right? $11. Huh. You don't really need poison res, you can always get the other cat when you change gear. True, yeah, that's true. I think the minion dodge might be a pretty solid choice. Let's see, this is... these gloves aren't horrible. Mean damage, void res. Just do like a bit of cleanup here. At some point I will have to start using turquoise ones as well. 115% increased minion health. I mean, I got now a bit of like flat melee fizz, but that's about it. Well, 49 health is not too bad either, but this is just like a leveling thing. What can I make out of this? It's tier 4 minion health. Is there other minion stuff that you can put on this? You can put minion damage on this too. Let's see. Okay. I think it's probably better than the unique. Rib blood, we might want to shard that, right? There's more rib blood, but it doesn't matter. Movement speed, no, it's fine. Movement speed is fine. That's pretty bad. That's... nah, it's pretty bad. Oh. Flat crit for skeletons and mages. And minion health. And a bit of vitality, lightning res and crit avoidance. It's not too bad. Yeah. It's not too bad. Let's not do this. Let's see what we can upgrade here. I don't care too much about crit avoidance yet. I don't think. How many of these do I have? Can I see that somewhere? I only have 2 of those. I don't think I wanna mess around with this, to be honest. Oh, I have 3 of those, and it is tier 2. But it's not gonna change much, I don't think. I think it only changes at tier 5. So we probably don't want to mess around with that too much. I think I'll upgrade the lightning res, and then, you know, oh, we got a free one. That's actually quite nice. Now it's tier 3. Okay, it did give 1% base crit, which is that's reasonable, right? Okay. This we can drop. It doesn't matter. Here's another turquoise ring. I mean, it's a horrible ring, really. Curse damage. Interesting. It's got necrotic and fire res on there. How am I doing on necrotic and fire res? Well, necrotic res I'm doing pretty well, but fire res not so much. So it might not be a horrible idea. Oh, and it has implicit fire res as well, so it's gonna be close to capping me out there. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. Let's see, we can try and upgrade. Not the necrotic, the fire res. Yeah, and then we take none of these other really matter. I guess a bit of mana. Oh, we can't forge anymore. That's fine. Belts, no. I need to fix my filter a little bit. Vitality, attunement, void, resistance, elemental resistance. It's not. This is a pretty decent one actually. If I can get rid of either one of the prefixes here, removal. Come on, man. 94%. Okay. Fine. Typical. Okay, not too bad, but I don't want to see all of this crap anymore, right? I don't think. Like all this pink stuff. What's this one? Recolor all item with 8 affixes. Yeah. So these affixes are probably fine. I made this loot filter a while ago. Okay, these are all minion ones. Yeah, all of these are decent. But we want to be a bit more advanced with this, right? So we say the individual tiers must be more than 2. And the total affixes is gonna be more than 7. Yeah. Let's update that. Okay, then nothing works anymore. Which is fine. This is just items with movement speed. This is purely for crafting. And these are good affixes. What's this idle? Chance to apply mark for... yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. What is this rule? Show 9 types of idols with 0 affixes. What's going on there? Let's try this. Okay. Yeah, we'll occasionally just have to try and fix that a bit. Right, there he is. The merchant's corpse rests in the mud of the dried riverbed, covered in strange burns. Okay. Oh, small boss. He's flying around. Okay. That wasn't too difficult. Oh wait, they're coming from these nests. Okay. +1 to summon skeleton. I mean, it's pretty good. Haven't played the ex-ile in a very long time. Enjoying the exploding zombie. Yeah, the volatile zombies are cool. They're cool. Yeah, it's just self-cast, right? So I'm trying to be a lazy summoner. So I don't want to cast anything really. But yeah, those are cool. Right, we're gonna get this resistance up as well, which should help. We're gonna equip this for sure, right? This is a great chest. We're not gonna mess around with this too much. We're gonna mess around with the other ones, I guess. Mostly armor. Right. Okay, dude. But still, it's better than what I have, okay? The 9 vitality helps as well. Yeah, I lose a bit of void res, but it's still fine. I have way too much necrotic damage, necrotic res, by the way. We'll figure that out later. So I should have +1 over here, which we're gonna put in there, and then hopefully is that just enough? No, I need the other one too to get to 5. Okay. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can do this. If a skeletal mage is consumed, your abomination can cast Devouring Souls. That's cool, right? I think we'll try that at least. We'll max out this damage because there's no downside really, and then probably go with this one either. Oh no! That's no! This is a bad one. Leech. I don't really see the guy dying, to be honest. We can give him more health. If skeleton warrior, rogue, or vanguard is consumed, your abomination can do double strike. The first attack causes the enemy to bleed. I don't have melee skeletons. Additional armor to nearby enemies. Okay, so it can buff. It's not too bad, I guess. Your abomination's melee hits deal more damage, but you can no longer consume skeletal mages. Huh. Oh. We can have him do this as well. Arrow Nova all over the place. This seems pretty cool, right? This is what 1, 2, 3, 8 points plus another 2 is exactly 10. That seems like a plan. Yeah. That seems like a plan. Now we got 3 different modifiers on the tree. 3 different more modifiers. It should be okay, you would think. Oh shit. I think I have to resummon. I think I have to resummon him in order for him to do the soul feast thing, right? Doesn't seem to do too much otherwise. Resummoning him is a little bit tricky. Or can't I actually consume the other ones anymore? Let's see. Yeah, you can't consume the other ones anymore. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. Okay, so now he should do some ranged abilities as well. Is that actually true? Yeah, there he goes. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take it. Because it takes a while, as you can see, for him to, you know, get into the actual enemies. Right? It takes a while for him to get to the target, let's say. So that's clearly not great, right? So I think if he does some more ranged abilities, like my other skeletons, then that's probably for the best. Let's go this route. See what this bone arrow thing is about. Can we go here or not? No. It's blocked. Oh shit, I didn't resummon any of my skellies. Bad idea. Oh, hello.
persisted. I was in a bind, and you got me out of it. I won't forget it.
Alright. You want to tell me why the head you locked up?
I could have gotten out of it
Oh, this is Zarek.
but I was choosing to wait until nightfall to slip out.
Nice.
You happened to come by and made that plan irrelevant. Besides,
He's actually voice acted. I don't think you hear it too much. I have the voices off pretty much. Because I don't want to hear all the error warnings and that kind of crap. But, yeah. Didn't want my chance with so many of them if I didn't have to, sure. You're avoiding my question.
I'll tell you along the way. I presume you're headed towards Majelka as well, correct?
Yes.
Well, if you are, I may be able to lend a hand. You're obviously able to handle yourself just fine. But I know my way around the dunes, and I have connections in Majelka.
Sure, so he wants to help out, that's fine.
You helped me. Let me return the favor. I can't complain about that offer. Ready to head out then?
Yes, let's go. I'll update the here, I put the voice volume a bit up there, so you can hear the voice acting. Didn't expect.
Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans.
Oh, he's with me as
Makes me
well.
sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Ah, he's a rogue. He's doing like the blade dance and whatnot. He's using the same sound effects as the rogue as well. This is why I put the voice low usually, because I don't want to hear like the acolyte sounds all the time. So typically I don't have it enabled at all. Still running around with like 30 frames per second over here. Oh, I missed something. What did I miss? Oh, enter the tomb hidden among the dunes? Oh, wait. There's a hidden tomb over here? Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. What's in here?
These tombs, supposedly, the royals and Nagaza care more about being buried with their wealth, instead of letting it get into the hands of anyone undeserving after they die. I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
Oh, that's it. Is that really it? There's much more to explore over here. Not sure it leads to anything though. Nope. Can't open these chests either. But gotta go. See you soon. See you soon, buddy. Thanks for joining by, man. I appreciate it. I enjoy like the general sort of aesthetic of this zone and the whole desert kind of theme. It's pretty good, I would say, at least. Alright, here we are, Majelka.
Change is coming.
Sorry?
I understand your fear.
This guy's got no feet. Let's look around a bit, shall we? It's not massive or anything, but the background is quite nice, I guess. You know, you can see the sort of the outskirts of the town.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me.
This camera angle needs a bit of work.
Will be our future, my future, at any cost.
Okay. Yeah, the camera angle wasn't entirely correct. It might have to do with the resolution or something, but yeah.
No one is permitted inside the temple of Majasa at this time.
Alright, what can we get in there then?
Could be days, could be years. There's plenty to see and do in Majelka. Scurry along.
Right. I want to get in though.
The temple is closed. Leave. I don't want to see you here again.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes. Hey, Yulia. While I don't know much about Majelka, this is the first time I've ever heard of the Temple of Majasa being closed to the public. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Alright. I wish you were wrong, but I do believe you're right. The timing of this is strange to me, but it may not matter. If we're not able to get into the temple and speak with Majasa, we may miss our chance. I made a friend who may be able to lend a hand. Let me go talk with him. Yeah, my buddy. My buddy over here. Where is he? It's not him though. There's another trader. Right, the merchant, right. Unfortunately he was killed, the body was in rough shape, right. I understand. Thank you for your work. I appreciate what you've done. Here's his month's pay. He obviously won't be needing it anymore. I guess that's true. We get 2800 gold. Okay. Oh, he's got another quest for me. Would you be available for another job? Actually, yes. Another merchant. Okay. I fear she's met a similar fate, but I can't be sure. On the off chance she's still alright, I'd like to know for sure. Sure. Why should I start looking? Needy Oasis. I'm sure you've heard of it. I haven't actually. There's all sorts of creatures out that way. She might have gotten caught out there. Sure.
Farewell.
Sure, another one. It's all good. Who's this?
Help you?
Another trader. What can you tell me about this? Show him the relic, right, from the tomb. Oh no, sir. I refuse to deal with grave robbers. Let me tell you exactly what I think of your ilk. The man leans closer and whispers, I have a contact in the Majaka slums. You'll know him when you see him, okay?
Stay safe, traveler.
Okay, sir.
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there. I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option. While I obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward, I'll owe you one.
Alright. me too, and think about it.
Deal! Alright. I want you to help me take over the Scalebane. It's well within your abilities, I assure you. I've established quite the reputation for myself here, and I should be able to insert myself into the role of guild leader with relative ease.
Right.
But we have to dispose of the current guild leader first. Absolutely. I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well, so this works out perfectly. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Yeah, sure, we'll do it. I mean, we can't get into the temple anyway, right?
Fancy a little extra work? It pays well, and you'll also receive the warm, fuzzy feeling you get from helping out a friend.
Right. I mean, I like the warm, fuzzy feeling, so that's good. I'll take the pay, hold the feelings. No, don't hold the feelings. What's the
Now
job?
you're just trying to be mean.
Yeah.
No matter. You'll just have to direct those feelings towards a new target instead, because you're going to be working a bounty job for me.
Sure.
As I'm sure you've gathered, some people around here like the Nagaza, and some hate them. There's one Nagaza in particular that tended to attract more ire than admirers. His name is Arjani, and he's a Ruby Nagaza that serves as a guard captain.
Right, so I'm tracking him down and then what?
Bring me his head, of course.
Okay.
I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
Sure. But one of these things... Oh, okay, so this is the lower district. That just opened up for me, that's good. Here I can do something with the trading. Oh, and it's a volatile environment as well. Okay, yeah. What's the... level 54, I'm level 52. We're doing pretty well on like the levels and whatnot, so I am okay with all of that. Oh, this is Arjani. Okay, that actually hurt. But it was easy enough. We can return to Zarek, but there's something else here we can do, it seems. So we'll just walk around a little bit, get some feeling for the area as well. So far, I'm quite enjoying this. I think it's somewhat expected. I mean, if they say a desert area, right? This is I would almost say a little bit of a generic desert area, but it's fine. Nothing too special, I don't think. And I feel a little bit similar about the music currently. It's kind of this. It's kind of samey. I don't mind it, but it's not really good either. I'm curious if these tracks also make it into the monolith of fate later down the line. In terms of like the theme of the music, right? It definitely fits the environment once again, which is relatively common, I would say. I mean that's usually the case with the music, and that's not really the problem with it either. Yeah, I'm not really investing too much anymore in minion damage. We're gonna go a little bit for more defenses. There's always this balance, right, with these minion builds. Like you want these minions strong enough that they don't die, but there's no reason to make them like overly tanky either, because you know, you can invest that in doing damage. But so far, I'm pretty happy with the army as it is. And they're gonna be quite a bit more. They're gonna do quite a bit more damage, I feel. We might need to make a few changes. For example, I'm not totally convinced about the whole fire part of the golems, to be honest. The Ashen Crown, yeah, I'll take it. I mean, yeah, we could keep it like this. I'm not entirely sure. Pretty much everything is leveled up, so let's see what we can do here. Right, we need to go over there, unfortunately. So, but we give him crit chance, so it's not the end of the world. But I can get one more Skelly, so he probably should be doing that. Oh, this got reduced. There used to be 7 of these. So that's probably fine. We're just gonna go with like the fire aura and the damage over time. It should scale with the fire, the fire idols that I have in my inventory. Where are we going with this? We're gonna round out a crit, right? And this guy is gonna go over here. He's gonna be a bit more healthy. They're not regenerating anything, I don't feel. Not sure if that's... If they don't regenerate at all, maybe a little bit of leech. Not a bad idea. Somewhere in the tree at least. Not sure, I can try and keep an eye on him. Maybe he's just taking some damage otherwise. Ouch. Yeah, I think now I'm dropping all idols, so I should definitely make my loot filter for specific idols. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a little bit too much. I'm gonna be picking up literally everything. So we're gonna specify that a little bit to the idols that we actually want.
Can I help you?
Skillbane bodyguard. Well, what are you trying to do in a place like this? Ideally trying to walk inside if you let me, which you probably won't, right? That's a shame. This is a members only sort of deal, but I might be able to get you a pass for a fee. Oh. 100,000. The game doesn't even give me the option to pay him. Oh, it does. Oh, it does give the... Okay, this is the option. It doesn't really specify that it is the 100,000, but yeah, okay. No, we were gonna have a fight. I mean, I'm Dutch, right? We're greedy. And I... Oh, okay. And I was about to say I like the experience, right, that we get. Instantly got nuked by a shield rush though. That wasn't too great. That was just unfortunate. That was just unfortunate. He died as well. Huh. Okay. Okay, so we can do a few things here. I'll return later to the main city. We'll just make our way over here and see what we can do. It's still 54, so in terms of XP and everything, we should be fine, I think. And in the meantime, I'm also just listening to the music. Try to see what I think about it. It's just very typical like Eastern music with like these Phrygian ladders, right? The Phrygian tones. The instruments as well. I'm just gonna move around a little bit. I think we'll be killing plenty of these guys if need be. Just trying not to die, I guess. Hey, do you have any tips for javelin skill? I'm afraid not, because I haven't played it. So no, unfortunately not. Ow. Jeez. Oh, you're instantly swapping between these things. I do like the fact that they put like small little dungeons in there. That makes the city feel a little bit more alive. No, I haven't seen too much of the new patch, Jacek. I'm just trying to complete the campaign. The new static orb, also not. I've only played this so far. I'm trying out the permanent minion army, which so far is going all right. I'm taking a bit, you know, I'm taking some pretty heavy damage myself, but that's more like a generic necromancer issue, I suppose. Not too much we can do about it. But this seems to be going relatively well, I would say. No, I don't know. I think I'm not even sure if the javelin skill is a good skill. I might try it out later, but I personally really don't like to play sentinel, so it's going to depend a little bit on how soon that skill is available. By which I mean from which level you can actually use it. If it's like pretty early on, it could be fun to do, you know, leveling the campaign and whatnot. But
what brings you here?
Oh, it's defense. Okay. Yeah, sure. Be my guest. Defense inspector relic. Yes, my client would definitely be interested in place. Would you be interested in buying it for 5,000 gold? I know a low offer when I see it. Let's talk it over. Okay, let's see how far we can take this, right? A fair price. Let's go with the middle, 50,000. Close. I'm not running a charity either. I would insist still 50k. Oh, he's not gonna allow me. Okay, so 20k, I guess. Oh, and here's the gold.
Farewell.
All right, the Arrow Nova. Yeah, we'll have to resummon the guy, I think. What are we going for here? Crit, right? Crit multi. So yeah, let's resummon. Oh, there's the Bonova. Okay, yeah, sure. I hope that these don't count as skeletons, these vanguards. Otherwise, this might be a little bit problematic. Because that would mean that he's decaying. But let's see what happens there. It might seem that he's decaying, so I need to get rid of those vanguards, right? They should never really pop up there. No, they seem fine actually. Interesting. Yeah, he seems to be fine. Oh, here's the guild leader. Okay, yeah. Well, just kill him, guys. I mean, what can I say? Don't hit me, though. I mean, I honestly can't see what's going on, right? Ow. This poison hurts like hell. Holy shit. Okay, we got this parchment kind of thing. Level 15. Yeah, it's the worst, man. It's the worst. I think Vengeance is not a bad skill, right, for leveling, but I can be wrong. The infiltration continues with great success. The skill bane is still woefully unaware of the fact that we've disposed of their old leader and implemented one of our own. The only real threat we faced was cast out to the dunes, two-way questioning. The investigation of the rogue who fled the city remains cold. There are no traces of her beyond the Ulatri cliffs. The chances of her returning are slim, but we'll need to be wary regardless. Are there any updates on the Vessel Maiden? Is it true that she is delving into the forbidden magic, so we may need to hasten the ritual if the goddess allows it? That is exactly right, ladies and gentlemen. Return to Zarek and Majalsa. Return to the trader. Search the oasis for signs. Return to Zarek. It seems that we're done over here, at least. We will go into the oasis and then we should have done all of the quests. Not sure how long this chapter is otherwise. This is one level higher even, 55. But we're okay in that sense. So there's something over here. I'm just gonna keep walking. I think behind me there, they should be able to kill most of these guys. Frame rate is tanking again though. Few too many monsters. I mean, they should try and kill these guys. It's good for the XP, right? Ah, here's another one who's dead. Yeah. It's another merchant that we needed to find. I think we got her now, right? Ow. Okay. There's something else here as well. What do we still have here? Enter the Spine Hunter den. Okay. Wow, I can't see anything, guys. What the hell is this? The camera is panned into the wall of this thing. What the hell? Give me a fire one. Give me a fire one. Okay, there's a fire one. Very good. Second fire one. Nice. Okay, what are we learning over here? It's a small invasion. Ah, there's the Spine Hunter Alpha. That didn't last too long. Okay. So we need to return. We'll fetch the waypoint over here, and then take it from there. Right. Let's hand in all the quests.
How's my new favorite bounty hunter doing? Do you have good news?
Yeah.
I never doubted you, but I'm impressed nonetheless. Tracking Arjani down and dispatching him as fast as you did. I couldn't have asked for it to have gone any better. After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do.
Hey, your son.
And even more once I'm running the show.
Okay.
Haha! You're now looking at the new leader of the Scalebane, thanks to your help. And plenty of my own effort, of course. I may be a thief, and a rogue, and a backstabber, and wanted in every city you've ever heard of. Despite all that, I'm true to my word, especially for a friend. I've already got everything laid out and ready to go.
What's the plan? Yeah,
I know exactly how to get us both into the temple, since I need to head there for my own business as well. Win-win, right? All we need to do is go on a little jaunt, Then steal a giant eagle and fly to our destination. Should be easy,
Sure.
right?
Sure.
All right. Well, first off, you're going to stop by the oasis. It's a lovely place this time of year, as long as you don't mind hordes of desert beasts who are looking to rip you apart. Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal mine. Not many people go in there and come out breathing, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Sure.
After that, you'll be awfully close to the Osprix war camp. I'll meet up with you just outside of it. Where else would we be getting a giant eagle?
Okay. It's just a giant bird. Yeah, it's easy.
That's the plan.
Alright. It's a terrible plan, but it's fine.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Guess not, yeah. Okay. So we get the experience. There is one more quest that we can turn in. Here at the merchant.
Hmm?
Yes, she met the same fate as your other merchant. I'm sorry. Sure. How'd she die? The spine hunters. But let's be nice, right? Let's say she died quickly. That's horrible. At least it was fast, right? These beasts are rather lethal. I think I gotta leave town for a while. Perhaps set up somewhere safer, far away from all this. Yeah. It's dead or lay down and die and then refuse the latter. Sure. Payment once again for your work. Thank you for your help. Yeah, sure. Another little bit of experience in gold. I'll take it. Oasis. Yeah, so I won't be casting any spells. I think we're just gonna go on with this, honestly. I like the, I mean, this is, in the end, 30% elemental resistance. And necrotic resistance is pretty good. And I think for the minions, it's pretty good as well, right?
Good day, traveler.
Hey. It's Yulia, but in a different form again. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, sure, of course I do. You're the one who helped Zarek take over Skillbane. Yeah, he's quite forthcoming with stories about you. I hope you're as good as he claims. Sure, why is that? Because I have a job for you if you're interested. The pay is good and it shouldn't be all that difficult for someone like yourself. Alright. Well, now that Skillbane are back and under better management, I'd like to start our operation in the crystal mines once again. Sure. Well, being an optimist, I moved forward with that plan a few days ago, but I'm yet to hear back from the workers. Would you please go and find out what happened to them? Sure.
Farewell.
Because we're headed here anyway, right? So it's all good. Alright, small level it's 55 still. We are 54, so we're doing pretty well, I would say. Ah. More spiders, sure. Let's do the side quest first, I guess. These are cool. I like that animation. Yeah, that's cool. Look at it. Yeah, these are just like blue-red reskins of what you would normally find in the ice caves, right? In the Imperial era, in Hyperborea and that kind of stuff. It's fine. They have some new abilities, though, it seems. I like these guys, though. These looks pretty cool. I think they use the same model as the Rime Giants. yeah, there's a rhyme giant for sure. Holy shit. Okay. Oh no, man. All the way from the start, please. By the way, all my entire army just died over there, pretty much. What the hell was that? That damage seems a bit overtuned, right? I mean, we'll give it another go. It's fine. How's my lightning res? It's 73. I'm almost capped. Yeah, that one shot, right? What the hell is that? Out of nowhere. Let's give it another try. Ow. It's also very hard to avoid in this area, right? Because there's like hardly any room to move. I mean, we killed them, but this seems a bit much, especially if you look at like how much resistances I have and whatnot. But I mean, okay, this was the side quest, I think, right? Yeah, this was the side quest. So now we need to find the elevator. Harvest bunkers. Okay, we need to be a little careful here. I don't want to die again, because it's a long walk back, it seems. So let's try and get to the next zone. Oh. Oh, I need to walk around. These guys, these do an awful lot of damage, honestly. And I'm pretty much res capped for all of this. Like, I have 73 ele res. And some are actually capped. I'm not under-leveled either. I mean, 800 health. It's not horrible, right? I mean, I don't have crit avoidance capped, of course, because you know, you don't have that in the campaign, right? But yeah. Dang, I have to take a look at that then. I've been seeing the new scythe weapons and wanted to try melee. Yeah. Oh, I missed your question. I'm sorry. Are there any melee options for Acolyte? Yeah. So exactly what Squid Polyp said. Sorry, I missed your question. Yeah, I can show you. It's this one, Harvest. So it's a melee attack that hits all enemies in the area in front of you. It's basically like a cleave. And I can equip it quickly, yeah, instead of this one, for example. It looks a bit like this. Now I have a wand, right? So this doesn't really do too much, of course. But yeah, this is your weapon. You can see in the animation, right? It is a scythe actually, if you look closely. It's a scythe that moves in the animation. Not sure if it really shows too well, but you can equip a scythe as well for this, by the way. There's a unique weapon that's a scythe, which is pretty, it's fitting, right? Both thematically, but also like actually fitting for the actual weapon, let's say. Yeah, it works pretty well. It works pretty well. You'll have to go not a necromancer though, right? You should specialize as a lich.
There you are! I was wondering if you were going to show up.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, please. It was to get you prepped for this. Welcome to the workout.
Thank you. Oh, there's the giant eagle. Look at the thing. Holy moly. That thing is indeed giant. Seems lovely, yeah. We're looking for a great What do you mean we're looking for a great eagle? It's right in front of you, man.
Not just any great eagle. We're looking for one named Talon.
I'm assuming, at least. I mean, if that's not the giant bird, I'm not sure what is, right?
Well, I'm the only one who calls her that. She's a big scary bird, so I figured big scary name, right? She's also rather unruly.
Right.
She dumped me off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Ospreys. We want her specifically because she and I are familiar, and she'd likely still let me fly her. If we tried to hop on any other great eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded.
Yeah, okay, we'll find Talon, sure. Yeah, there are new weapons, it's true. It's true, yeah. Yeah, maybe they have many of them.
Like that. This was years ago when they were far less genocidal. I needed money at the time. How else was I going to stage a coup against the Scalebane?
Right.
Trust me, had I known they were going to go insane and start a war against everyone, I would have found my money elsewhere. But alas, I had no clue they'd turn out this way. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Sure. Sure, buddy. Okay, but this is pretty much your standard army, right? Oh, but here is another giant eagle. Actually, you're right. They have more of them. So I'm assuming this is not a suitable giant eagle, right? We'll loot the chest. Alright. If I see these, I usually just take them. A small shrine. Sometimes you get an additional minion or something. It can be pretty useful, right? They actually changed the music this time. For the battle.
Ooh, what a workout. That was fun, eh, Traveler?
Yeah, I agree. You consider fighting off an army fun?
Like
Sure.
you don't.
Like, my protagonist doesn't really have a sense of humor, does he? Or she, in this case. You alright? Looking a bit pale?
Well, it's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time.
Fine.
On top of that, I never liked heights.
Right.
Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for you, but I prefer to have my own 2 feet on the ground. Let's hop on. Try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us.
Sure. I think we'll go for this. This Aeronova seems to be pretty alright. I'll also resummon him. Right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah.
All right, we're well.
Oh wait, we're on.
Hold on.
How do we suddenly end up on the bird?
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight. The temple is just up ahead, but they can see us coming.
The voice acting in this one is not good.
You doing all right back there? I've got to keep steering, or Talon will land. We're hit. Grab onto something.
Okay, bird is dead. That was a very short flight. This is the reason why I usually turn the voice down, because in endgame this happens too, and I just don't want to hear this all the time, right? Especially if you fight like humanoids, they constantly keep saying stuff, and it's just, you know, this is not good, right? Yeah, the grunts. And like the threats, perish, I will kill you, and it's not really well done either, right? If this was like really well voice acted or something, I mean, sure, maybe. Right, this makes absolutely no sense, right? They should really come up with a bit of a solution there, or just tone this down by 95% or something, because not every enemy that spawns should, like, say something. But I need it for Zarek, right? Because so that we can hear his voice. Perish. Ouch. I'm stuck here. I'm assuming this is pretty decent for XP actually. So I'm just gonna... These are a large horde of enemies, right? So they're pretty tanky. But it seems like not a bad idea to just try and kill all of these guys. Yeah. Yeah, so they do this, and all sort of humanoid enemies do this as well. Like the Wangari, they do the same thing. If you're in the Wangari camp, the exact same thing happens. It's just a little bit annoying, right? Hey, Vega Puffin, how you doing, buddy? Do we have like a... Do we have a goal here? I mean, I just landed on the roof of the temple. But is there like a route to go? The door? Submit. Oh. Okay, so it's the entrance over here. I think we gotta walk all the way around actually. I like the statue over here. This looks pretty cool. It's got low textures because I had to set everything to low. But yeah, you could, if you crank up all the settings over here, I'm sure this looks pretty good, you know. But yeah, we're already running at 30 FPS on the absolute lowest settings in this area, so we don't really want to do anything else right now, I don't think. It's probably the boss. Yeah, could be, could be. Ow. How many are gonna spawn over here? Oh, it does not fit in inventory. I don't think anything is here, right? Yeah, another chest. Sure. And then we gotta go here and walk all the way around eventually. Seems to be the case. Is that it's so scared the whole area is about poison damage? Is it? Yeah, there seems to be a lot of poison damage going around. You're right, actually. I have only 19% poison res. I might try and craft, like, before we start into like Majasa, a little bit of additional poison res. To make it a little bit easier. Usually you can avoid it, right? The PC specs, it's like I got a 2080, an i7, 8700, 64 gigabytes of RAM. I got a very decent PC. But that doesn't really matter. I saw a post on Steam. Someone even with a 3080 had some serious performance issues. And last Epoch has serious performance issues, right? It's been like this forever. So this is not a surprise. It's not for like not everybody has issues, right? I'm not saying everybody has issues, but a lot of people do. And I typically have as well. Normally, honestly, the campaign runs pretty much fine, but this area clearly doesn't run fine, right? I'm running at 40 FPS right now. It's 1440p, but you know, my PC should easily be able to handle that. Hello. Storm Thrower Zale. Okay. There's a serious issue with these rooftops and stuff. Like, you can't see anything. The camera angles are a bit off. Oh, this is okay. I've been getting stuttering, freezing when fighting them adjust enemies. Right. Yeah, that's probably even more annoying than just frame rate drops like I have. I can actually show it right here on screen, so you can see the FPS in the top left now, right? It's relatively small, but on a 1080p stream you should be able to see it, I think. And you can definitely see it tank when when there's a few more enemies on the screen. Right now it's like at 49, and then when you have like 10 plus enemies it tanks to like, well, it's just not really looking too good.
Submit. Was my faith wrong?
Okay, before we enter the next zone, let's do a little bit of this. Before I got my SSD, I used to constantly flicker white. Ay. Yeah, there's a lot of things that need improvement in the performance department, right? We're gonna shatter this, but it is pretty good. Gonna shatter this as well, because I don't think I have many of them. I don't have any of them even. Crit strike for my minions. And I didn't get one either, great. 1 to harvest. Okay. Oh, but this is, the rune bones are a minion, what's it called? A minion relic, right? Not bad. Summon skeletons, mana, health regen, and void res. Right. Yeah, I like the crafting system. The crafting system is pretty good. I like the crafting system as well. 1 to spirit plague. Yeah, we'll shard that too. Fire damage, minion fire damage. We'll shard that as well. We got 13 of them. Minion health, poison damage, and poison res. Necrotic res and physical res. Holy moly, look at the number of resistances on this thing. That's pretty crazy. I'll shard it for the shared poison, which I got. That's good. Crit for skeletons and mages, armor and lightning res. It's not gonna beat this one, that's for sure, but I'll shard it because this is hard to get, right? This is pretty bad. 1 to transplant, minion damage, necrotic res. We'll shard that. Let's see, crit strike and crit strike from minions. It's just tier 1, so that doesn't really matter. You're not gonna get too much from that. I need to update that, I think. Potentially at least. Yeah, maybe. The crafting's so nice, love that you can't just min-max with it as well. Yeah. They struck a good balance, I feel, there. That's not too great. Int, Ellie res, Fizz res, Gold res. I mean, this is alright. Oh, this is broken. Okay, yeah, we'll get rid of that. 39% cold resistance. Okay. What will we want over here? We can try and craft this into something nice. Right. Minion dodge. Oh, we got a free tier movement. I like it. And do we want what do we want as a suffix? We want the res that we don't... We want poison res, right? For now at least. Wouldn't be too bad. Are we gonna take small risk? Yeah. That's a shame. I guess I should have just paid the price. Okay, fine. Here we have Fatality, Ally Res, increased armor. I don't need elemental resistances anymore though. I mean, I can cap cold res and I'll get a little bit of poison res from this. If I swap, but I'm losing an awful lot of minion dodge, which I think is worth it actually. I'm at 39. It's not horrible, right? It's not horrible. We're gonna shard this one as well. Poison Nova when hit. Reduced health cost of spells. Increased health. No. Alright. Yeah, it's a shame that this is fractured. We'll just toss it. I don't need the money or anything. And selling these is completely useless. Do we want to do something with the red filter with the 14 affixes? Let's see, what are these 14 affixes? I think these are the things that I really want to see on items, right? Here. Skeletal mage damage, yeah, that sort of thing. So... And these are the skills that I want, right? So we'll keep it like this. These hardly ever drop anyway. So it's fine. So far I'm pretty happy with the item filter. It doesn't show too much. Vega Puffin. Thanks for the...
Vega Puffin super chatted 85 cents.
85 cents. Or the 249... What is that? Hungarian... florins? I don't know. Huff. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Borgor. Oh, wait. We're under attack. Yeah, the poison damage is pretty real, actually. Ouch. Yeah, I shouldn't have messed up those shoes. That's oh, that wasn't too smart, to be honest. Oh, there's a beer. I'm out of potions. Okay, problematic. There are potions in here. These guys hurt a lot. My minions don't have a whole lot of resistances either, I don't think. I'm giving them a little bit more, I guess. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I will, man. Or at least I'll try. No, I appreciate it, man. That's cool. An Odachi. Level 56. We're actually on par with the level in the campaign. That hardly ever happens with me. I'm usually like way behind on the leveling curve in that sense. I'm scared of coming through with my mage. I've only done it on Void Knight. That was way over level. Oh shit. Yeah, it seems pretty rough. Ow. Jeez. I don't have wait, what? I don't have like a traveling skill either, right? So that's a little bit problematic, you could say. And I'm not crit capped either. So these guys can potentially hurt an awful lot. Especially these ones. These are very dangerous. Because their allies don't take health anymore. Hey, wait, now they full heal? What's even going on with those? Screw that, right? Let's just continue. That's not what I'm looking for here, right? Yeah, just kill people over here, man. I don't care. It should give me plenty of experience and stuff. Jesus, the mobs are so strong. Yeah, they're pretty strong. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Like we can kill them if we need to be, but it's pretty rough. Is this the door? It's not. Okay. Search for Apophis and Majasa. Sure. Right now I'm just farming affixes for crafting gear for my mage. Yeah. I think that's one of the nice parts of the crafting system, that you can just farm these shards and then you still need to get a little bit lucky, right? In order to get like really good gear. And ideally you start off with the right base, because otherwise you just end up with way too much instability in order to make it actually work. So you need to find a good base and then have the shards to continue. So you can just set up a pretty strict loot filter for that, making sure that only the shards drop that you actually need, right? Ow. There are so many of them as well. I mean, the whole level is just like swarming with enemies here. Wait, what? Holy shit, dude. I don't even see it. Ow. And for some reason, these guys are all coming over here. Which, in my opinion, makes very little sense. I don't know, a little bit of an annoying zone, honestly. Right. I don't have potions, so I'm just gonna die again. Yeah. Look at how many of these we have. You need to kill her first, right? If you kill her first, then the others take a lot more damage, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. That's just like the kind of design that I never really appreciate, or I never really like too much. To be honest, I don't think that's fun. Especially if you have the entire level basically jam-packed with these kind of enemies, right? Yeah. Not my style, I guess, but Can you imagine how annoying these are going to be in the monolith? With a bunch of modifiers slapped on them. It's not not great. Okay. Well, we gotta take it a little bit slower at least. I can't just rush through the levels here. That's one thing, that's for sure. So I think we'll have to wait until we kill most of these guys. They're also coming from everywhere, really. I'm pretty sure that we actually just got a quest marker here, right? Yeah, here's a quest marker. Is that one of them or is that both of them? You go with channeling flamethrower, right? The channeling shards. Yeah, you can get some pretty good ones. Also the resistances while channeling. That one's pretty impressive as well. Ow. The poison damage is pretty nuts. I could really use a bit of poison res, I guess, but yeah, we'll have to go with the 39%, I guess. Okay.
Were you hoping to find Majessa human? All you will find here is your death.
I'm assuming that this is, I just need to do this, right? I just need to stand over here and kill all of them. And eventually she'll get over here or something. Oh, hello. Yeah, kill this one first, right? Yeah, good.
Aid me! Nothing can stop me! Nothing!
This is an interesting development.
What's this void damage all of a sudden? Is it corrupted now or something? Or what's going on? Okay, this is the moment in time where the temple got corrupted, I suppose. By the void monsters. How's my void res? 43%. It's not much better, huh? Okay, let's give them... I think we'll max this out. It's just gonna help me as well get capped. Using a ring that increases elemental res by 75 while channeling. Yeah, the unique ring.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
Yeah, oh my god, story elements, right? It's I usually don't find it too impressive, to be honest. I don't necessarily think the story is all that good. There's some nice elements to it, but you know. That's the whole thing, right? The voice acting isn't that great. The writing isn't that great. It's all a bit like... Alright. The boss fight should be fun, so let's see. Okay.
Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
You're right, it's yeah, it's a petrifying gaze kind of thing. What's this thing in the middle? This can't be good, right?
Foul insect! Be gone!
Yeah, let's kill those stones.
Foul
Here's another one. Kill the stones. Okay. She's half health.
Foul insect! Be gone! This is your doom!
Let's kill the stones again. Not sure what this stuff is in the middle, but I'm gonna try to not find out, right?
Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone!
Okay, we need to replenish my minions a little bit. Oh, the abomination is dead.
Foul insect!
Hmm. I think my minions will have to do.
Be gone!
I can try this though. Yeah, I can't recreate it, right?
Foul insect! No! Get out of my
Feel
mind!
my wrath.
Get out!
Okay, well. We killed her, but it might be... yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. It's probably not the end. Okay, so good thing that we just... holy shit. That we just rezzed our golem there. That's one thing at least. Wow, she's so fast. Holy shit. Ow. Uh-oh. This can't be good. I mean, there's plenty of potions. Oh, she just healed for some reason. Not entirely sure how I can avoid that one. If I can even avoid that one. Ooh, that was pretty close actually. Oh, she's is there anything you can do about it? I really wonder. This is also really tricky, honestly. Yeah. What happens if I respawn? Do I need to do the whole fight again? Is this the regular Majasa again?
Foul insect!
It seems like it. Yeah, okay.
Be gone! Be gone!
I'm willing to try this a little bit, but
Foul insect!
honestly not too much.
Be gone!
Otherwise, I'll just go to the end of time. I mean, I'm not even getting my potions back, right? Whenever I do this. So... Okay, let's kill the thingies. So my minions don't really survive like an extended fight like this, right? It's a little bit slightly problematic, I think. Like, there's not much I can do about this, right? So, first stage is over. Mostly. Oh, okay. I mean, it's killing type lightning, right? That was a one shot. And I got 75 lightning res, right? Yeah, can you destroy the orbs? I'm not sure. See, I'm lightning capped. So, I don't know about this, to be honest. This may not really be the type of fight that I'm too happy about, right? Let's see. We'll try one more time. We'll get these guys. We'll get our golems up. I think I need to stay close to her as well, and then just behind her.
Foul insect. Be gone.
But that's tricky, because you can't always avoid that one, right?
Foul insect. This is your doom.
Yeah, I think you wanna... I do think you wanna kill those spires, though. It's just gonna be too annoying otherwise.
Foul insect. Be gone. Foul insect. Be gone.
But that stuff, it can also shotgun, right? So that's another issue with that ability. I can get hit by two of them at the same time. And there's that not a whole lot I can do about it, right? I'm taking full fire damage as well.
Foul insect. Be gone.
See, like that stuff? I mean, I'm blocking. How many is she gonna do? Holy shit, dude.
Foul insect. No, get out of my mind. Get out.
Okay, let's see what we can do about this, right? So a lot of abilities she doesn't do anymore. But honestly, I can't even see the direction that she's aiming in, right? So here's the blood. Let's look at the blood, right? Can I kill the blood? Can I do something with this blood here? I don't really see any like targetable thing, to be honest. And now she's just doing this thing, right? This seems unavoidable. I think this is just going to happen 3 times in the fight. That's what it feels like to me. Because she has 3 of these. She has 3 of these things, right? But that wasn't the heal. Oh yeah, I can't avoid that. And then I'm dying over here, right? It's very difficult. Let's make a new abomination. It's probably the time to do it. This is extremely difficult. I'm bleeding as well. Okay, I think I killed her. Okay. Can't imagine the riot fight in the end. Yeah. Oh, is this the blessing that I'm getting? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Alright. The eventual Orobis fight. Yeah, the actual Orobis, right? Yeah, that should be fun. Majessa's second fight was like Gruthkul fight. Gruthkul. That's like that giant bear, right? It's officially dead, yeah. Let's see what we get here.
Well, I can sympathize. Your execution of this
You think
little
this is
rebellion
over?
is just
Orobis
messy.
showed me the power
Let
of
me
despair.
show you how it's done.
And with his power, I will not die. I cannot die.
Alright, so here Orobis comes into play, right? Okay, you can feel the Epoch's power fading as though it were being drained somehow. What are you doing? Oh, we get another one of these. Haven't seen these in a while. Gotta say. Oh, we're back to the end of time. Okay. Yeah, the bear thing. Yeah. Oh, we get a passive point. Okay. Yeah, there is a void version of Raya. That's completely true. The Forgotten Knight. Oh yeah, welcome back. Sure. Where's Apophis? She left as soon as she realized where she ended up using another one of those rifts. She showed up about a minute too late. Right. She did something to the Epoch. What happened? She drew power from it to make those rifts she used to escape. A little trick or a Beer's daughter probably. Though from what I can tell, she's a bit clumsy with it. The rift she opened back there damaged the timeline. Damaged the timeline. You're welcome to try with your epoch, and it stated in you're only going to be able to go to just before then in the timeline or other points it remembers. Don't even think about chasing Apophis down to get some of that power back, no telling where or when she is. And you certainly can't go blindly searching. Sure, what can I do now? You can wait for the devs to implement chapter 10. Give up and watch other travelers flounder about until they realize how pointless it all is. That's what I would do, but if you insist there's a way to restore the epoch's power. I can't mend the main timeline, but it should still help some of the broken alternate ones in the monolith. Stabilizing timelines there may help it heal, right? Okay, so they're trying to tie in the monolith a little bit with the story, which I think is good. That's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool.
Ah, yes. Farewell.
Okay. So so we got that. That's fine. How is how our skills doing? Okay. Is there like any fire in here by any chance? No. Okay. Alright, alright. Right. I'll continue with a bit of monolith stuff soon. I'll take a small break. I don't really have like a break screen. Maybe I have a break screen. Actually, do I? A be right back screen. Yeah, I do. It's pretty ugly, but I'll guess I'll have to do. Is the audio still working? Actually. Test? Yeah, should. Alright. I will be right back, guys. See you in a few minutes. Small break. Yeah, just eating a little bit. But we'll start the monolith in the meantime. Welcome on Powerless. Appreciate it, man. The streams, I mean, I hardly ever stream, right? So I don't really have like a set plan or set anything for it. So I'm just doing, you know, whatever really. Alright. Let me try not to die of poison. And I've played longer than 8 hours. Oh, I've definitely played longer than 8 hours. I think especially with like a new patch or just when I first got this game, I played a lot longer than 8 hours, right? But streaming is a bit different because you constantly talk, well, not constantly in my case, but you're talking quite a bit. And, you know, you have to pay attention. Try to look smart, right? I guess. So there's that. I mean, my typical Monolith of Fate gameplay, let's say, is just like we're just walking towards the objectives, right? Pretty much as fast as we can, and any creatures we kill along the way, yeah, it's fine, but it's ultimately not necessary. You can do the Monolith pretty much severely underleveled if you need to. At least it used to be possible. And with the modifiers being nerfed, it should have only gotten easier, honestly. So... I mean, if all the enemies line up like that nicely, I don't mind, you know, killing a few, but... Otherwise, there's no real need to do it. You get a bit more loot in the chest, right? But it's all about this this crystal over here, in the end. This should give me something decent, at least. So my loot filter is pretty high. It might be too high. If I just look at this, maybe it's getting rid of too much, but honestly, I don't really think so. And I prefer to run a bit of a stricter loot filter, I suppose. So we're definitely gonna adjust in that sense a little bit. I think I'll make one show rule purely for the turquoise amulets and the turquoise rings. So it's what item type? Is it accessories? Yeah, amulet, and then the subtype. We really only want turquoise, right? Ideally, so let's. It's hiding a whole bunch, but let's show these for now. Also to get a few like crafting bases, I suppose. Item type, ring, turquoise. I think before we start applying all the other rules over here, right? I think that's gonna be the plan for now. Yeah, we're gonna fix this as we go, I suppose. The idols are probably fine. I could add a condition and say certain affixes on these idols that I really want, right? The acolyte idols, so what do I want? I want like this. I want I don't know. Minion CDR. Minion. Minion fire damage. Summon, yeah, Flame Wreath instead. Crit. Crit. I think that's it. Update. So what do you think of the patch so far? The only thing I really experienced so far is the chapter 9 of the campaign. And we're trying to make this build work, which is a permanent minion build, right? Sort of like the lazy summoner permanent minion kind of thing. So so far so good, I would say. I'm enjoying myself, and it's going fairly well, I suppose. I haven't so far nothing special either. I think it's pretty much according to my expectations, and my expectations for this specific patch weren't all that high, because just by looking at the patch notes, I don't think it is the most interesting patch out there, right? Or the most interesting patch they have released recently. So far it's fine. I'm curious to see what if there's any noticeable effect on like the monolith modifiers and the stuff that they did over there. That could be a little bit interesting. And I think mostly I'm just gonna try and make this build work, or at least see how far I can take it. But we'll have to get through the entire monolith again, right? So yeah, there's that. But I think a summoner playstyle, at least if you don't die yourself, these guys are gonna kill a lot of enemies while I'm just walking towards the objectives. So it's not too bad. How do you like the patch so far? Right. Oh, you still have to try it out. Yeah. So I think, you know, it's not as impactful as the previous patch, for example, right? Which gave us the entire overhaul and like the web and the entire cool end game and whatnot. This patch doesn't have anything like that. So, you know, I would say don't go around expecting something like that, because that's just not it. But there are a lot of smaller improvements. There's of course a few new skills if you're interested in that. So yeah. I am not too impressed with this shield, honestly. What is my shield? Poison and void res. And this got increased armor and cold res, which is not what I need, right? Hungering souls, that's not what I need either. Bleed on hit, minion bleed on hit, soul feast. We're just gonna shard this one. +2 to spirit plague. It's tier 5, yeah. We'll shard it. Necrotic and lightning res. No, we're fine over here. I like Summoners RPG too. Yeah, I played the most in Necro and D2, PoE, Elder Scrolls, etc. Yeah. Even in Elder Scrolls I played quite a bit of it as well. What are we getting here? Rare staves. It doesn't really matter what we're getting, right? For the initial echoes. I mean, I'm just gonna fill up this bar and then do all the quest echoes at once. Hopefully not die. And then that's it, right? We can be a little bit smart about the modifiers that we're getting, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much, for now at least. So let's just go places. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. Yeah, I think I have the same feelings about the patch, right? I just want them to drop multiplayer. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, I agree. Like personally, multiplayer for me is not that important. I typically don't play these games in multiplayer. So for me it's a little different, but yeah, I think they should just drop multiplayer and then go with it. You know, I mean, the first day or two of multiplayer are gonna be bad anyway. It doesn't matter what they do. I mean, there's gonna be thousands, maybe 10,000 people on the server all of a sudden. Like, it's not, there's like very little chance that it's actually gonna work out, right? But if they drop it, they can fix it. And I think we'll have multiplayer then sooner than later. My guess, which is not based on anything really, but my guess is that we will have multiplayer next patch. Just by looking at the, you know, the progress that they've made so far, I think they could have multiplayer next patch with a bit of luck, you know. Would be good for them as well. A lot of people are waiting for it. Ooh, 34% poison res and block chance. Okay. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna try and because the poison res is nice, but I'm going to try and get rid of. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try removal here, right? And hopefully I hit the melee damage or I hit the armor. It's tier 5 armor, but I don't really care, right? Okay, that's great. So I hit the armor, meaning that I probably want to put Void Res over here, right? Or Fizz, honestly. Maybe Fizz is even better. Okay. So I don't think I'm gonna even gamble with this. I'm just gonna put as much Fizz on there as I can. For now, because it's gonna be an upgrade either way. Okay. Let's go for block chance. Yeah. Alright. I mean, I'll take it. That's pretty decent. This is a 32% block chance. The melee damage is completely pointless, of course, but this should help out quite a bit. Yeah, so now Void is a little bit messed up. But we'll fix that along the way. Right? We'll fix that along the way. We can get rid of that shield. It's a pretty bad shield. Staves? Yeah, I got none of the staves are on my filter, right? Yeah, what's this one again? I haven't, oh, Tomes of Experience. Yeah, that's not too bad actually for leveling, right? I haven't played this in ages. They need to add dungeons and extra endgame mode. Yeah, and then I'm happy. I agree, right? There needs to be a lot more variety in endgame. Which is what is currently sort of holding me back from playing, honestly. So I'm not playing right now an awful lot because, well, this is a new patch, so I'll check it out, right? But typically speaking, I'm not really I'm not really playing. Normally speaking, there's just no real point for me, at least. Because of the lack of variety and that kind of thing. Oh yeah, we are working on our way towards Gravewalkers, right? So we're close. Here, I want the damage. Here. Do we have a plan? Yeah, we have a plan with base crit. And here, we also want crit. Yeah, base crit. Has to be good, right? And then we go for the multipliers. I guess that's fine. No, exactly. I don't want to overplay the game, and I don't need to either, right? I could always make videos about it, right? That's kind of like the dilemma, you could almost say. Right, I could try and turn this into a guide, but then I need to play it a lot more, and then the question is, do I feel like playing it a lot more, right? Because it's still the same endgame. So that's always a little bit questionable, I think. But you know, I haven't played in like 2 months or something, so it's not too bad for now, but I can imagine that, you know, the end game, it's still the same, right? It's still just this. You run towards an objective, and you don't really care about anything that happens along the way. And I know these levels quite well, right, by now. So there's not much going on in that sense either. Like, I don't need to worry about too much about the level layout or whatnot. So maybe there's a few new levels in here, right, by now, because of the new chapter. I would assume that is the case. But, yeah, otherwise, it's like the same thing that we used to have. No real changes, right? See, Echo conquered, open portal, you go in, collect the rewards, you're done, right? That's the gameplay loop. And for me, there's just a bit, there's a lack of variety in this gameplay loop. So we'll go for XP. Here's another XP. How to listening today? I really don't know, to be honest. It's only 4:30 p.m. So I'll probably stream for a little bit at least in this stream, and then at some point I'll make myself some dinner, and then if I feel like it, I'll stream a little bit more tonight. You know, in the evening, maybe around 7 or something again, which is in like 2.5 hours. That would technically be a new stream, but I would just be streaming again. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, it's a patrol. I don't like these guys because I can never tell where they're firing. Okay, well, we conquered the Echo again, which is interesting. At least it's relatively fast, I suppose. Alright, cool. Yeah, good to see you back. Hey, Empowerless. Did taking a break from content creation help? Yeah, it helped me. At least. I think a lot of people don't really sort of understand how sort of difficult and taxing it is to constantly create videos and content and potentially streams and whatnot. It's it takes a lot of like effort and energy, and so every now and then you, or at least I, need to check like, okay, am I still making videos about content that I enjoy? And I don't want this to start looking like a job or something, right? Because I already have a job, so yeah. So it helps putting things a little bit into perspective, I would say. I made a small video about it. If you want to watch that, it's in the community tab. There's a post. I posted that like yesterday morning or something about sort of like the plans for the channel and whatnot, and what I'll be doing. If you want the you know, the bigger story, I guess. Are they killing it?
Feel my wrath.
Oh, yeah, I need to turn that down. It's just stupid. Okay, what's going on over here? Okay. Yeah, so this is gonna be pretty messed up, huh? Kill everything, guys. Could do it. Here, golems. Okay. It's another one. We'll pick up a few of these glyphs, right? Always need those for crafting. Open another portal, get some more XP. Missed your update about the paradox video? Ah, the Fermi paradox? Yeah, that video isn't out yet. It's just something that I really want to make. Because I think it's a super interesting concept and topic. So I still need to even buy and play the game, right? I only played the demo. Hey.
Take a look.
Oh, this guy, yeah, I've seen him before. Okay, so we got our golem. Let's resummon then. Because it should be even more frequent than the bone shard thing. I'm not sure the bone shard thing is such a great idea, but I think for mapping it's probably pretty decent. I mean, the frequency is pretty good and the damage should be pretty good, so I'm not sure if it's a great choice, but you know, we'll go with it. What's this? We get an arena key. Yeah, I really don't care though, right? Piles of gold. I mean, an arena key is worth more gold than piles of gold usually, which is ironic, but it's true. Yeah, it's just a short video, Vega Puffin, about a bit what I've been up to and sort of like how I view the channel, right? Because what's important for me is that, you know, I'm just having a good time making videos, and one of the main things, and this is kind of what I said in the video, is that I wanted to focus a little bit less on things like news, gaming news. So this is why, you know, you don't really see me posting too much anymore about like the weekly roundup or about last Epoch news or something. Because I'm like, you know, first of all, everybody is doing these kinds of videos. So I'm not really adding too much to the table in that sense. And it's not really something that I genuinely am interested in, right? So I follow the news, but that doesn't really mean that I necessarily want to make a video about it. And it's also extremely easy content, right? If you look at it like from a content creation perspective, I think what a lot of people don't realize is like some of the videos you really need to put a lot of effort in, and other videos you really don't need to put a lot of effort in, right? And so it is, it's tempting, you could say, to just create videos that don't require a lot of effort and still get quite a bit of views, and just put that up on your channel, and then that's it, right? But ultimately, those kind of videos, they don't really appeal to me. It doesn't really make me happy. And you know, if it doesn't necessarily matter too much to me how many subscribers I have, or how many views I have on a video, right? Then I might as well put in a little bit more effort and just make only content that I really enjoy making. And I think that is that's kind of like the message. So the content that I would enjoy making is the content that I can put some more like personal notes, let's say, in the video, right? I can provide it with a bit more personality. I can do a bit more research on the topic, and actually try to provide value to people watching, instead of just opening up you know, the press site of a game, or basically reading out a press release. which is what a lot of like news content, gaming news content videos are about, right? That just happens a lot, and there's nothing really wrong with it or anything. It's just that it doesn't really interest me, and yeah, so that's kind of it, I suppose. We'll look at my inventory once it's full. There's no real reason to do it right now. 30% endurance. Yeah, we'll get some more experience over here, I guess. I don't care too much about the modifiers just yet. They don't stick around for long either. I think relatively soon we will. I'm also going to put on some different music, because I've heard this music. This isn't new music, and this is the type of music that I kind of don't want to hear when you're killing all these monsters, right? This is the music that I feel doesn't fit the game at all in this current setting, and there's way too much of this kind of music around. Is it this guy? We need to kill this guy. This guy's got a lot of health. Everybody stays alive relatively well, though. Can't complain about that. Kill this guy. Can do it. Look at how tanky he is. Holy moly. It's insane, right? He's tankier than like than an actual boss in the echoes, which is interesting, right? Yeah, we'll go for experience. Health, rare, yeah, that's all good. And once we get this ability in the timeline that we need, we'll just run the quest echoes. Oh yeah, music. Let me do that. So I wanted to upgrade my battle station, then realized the graphics card process. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's getting better, honestly. If you would have tried this a half a year ago, it was even worse. But it's still pretty bad, right? So yeah. Honestly, it can be a lot worse than it is, but it's still not great, right? It's still not great. So yeah. Not too sure what to say about it, man. Ideally, I get into... I'm just trying to find my own playlist and whatnot. So, just bear with me for a little bit. Just a second. I might die in the background because of that thing. Hope not. But it's not the end of the world anymore because... You know. You don't get set back. I can actually check my stream if I'm still alive. Okay, yeah, I am still alive. That's good. Okay, so let me log in here. Right. And then I have a playlist somewhere. Yeah. Okay. All right. Haven't heard these songs in ages as well. I hope they're still okay. We'll figure that out, I guess. But so yeah. This at least makes me want to run around the levels a little bit, right? Instead of like the melancholic, dramatic music. Okay, we need to kill something here. Destroy the bone spire. Oh, here's the bone spire. Here, guys, kill this. Don't let me die. You can kill the minions if you want, I guess. Alright, let me pick up some potions. Never hurts. Bit of a glyph. There we go. But to me, like, it's already apparent after another 5 echoes, how repetitive this is, right? It's really crazy if you think about it. Experience. There's another experience if we want it. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's an arena. I guess that should be fine, right? With my build. Yeah, let's play it safe though. Right, let's not stand in the middle. I guess that's a bad idea. I thought I would hate the arena as like a sort of intermediate system in the end game. But I actually enjoy the arena quite a bit if it's just like, you know, it's only like 10 waves or something. Oh, they actually implemented the waves here. Was that already there? It may have been already there, but then I never noticed it. But it's only a few waves, right? And then it's fine. And it gives you a little bit of variation, which I enjoy. So, yeah. Wave 7. Wave 9. Alright, I mean, you know, it's going pretty well, I guess. Level 60. We're sort of like on par with the leveling structure of the monolith. I'm kind of curious to see how that's gonna go when they have the entire 12 chapters in the campaign. Seems like, you know, letting the monolith start even later might be a pretty bad idea. Because at some point, like, are you really gonna start this entire endgame at like level, you know, 65 or something? Somehow that doesn't really feel great. We don't want skeletal mages maximum. What do we want? We could go for int, which is just overall good. Right? Minion crit should help. Int should help. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, man. We could give him flat fire and necrotic damage, but we also do physical damage. I'm not sure how valuable these points are. I don't think super valuable, to be honest. I think the int and the crit, this seems like a really decent node, right? We could take some int as well, I think, over here, isn't it? Yeah, int and mana regen, if you want. But I think we're gonna stick with the necromancer. Just keep it simple. Let's just max this out, I think. You could go like this cling to life thing. Also sounds pretty appealing, honestly. A little bit of vitality for me, some more resistances for my minions, because they still die. Not often, but from time to time they still die, right? Okay, let's resummon these guys. Let's see if we can get a few more fire ones. Alright, so what's the last one? 250 stability. Oh, and here's a... what's this? Right, and yeah, we'll go for that. Sure. Just follow the arrow, right? That's the end game. Just follow the arrow. As summoner is pretty much perfect for this kind of stuff, because your minions kill all kinds of things in the background. You don't have to do anything. You can just walk. It's pretty good, honestly. I'm just sort of like watching my experience bar as well. Like, are these guys actually killing something? But it's not too bad. They're actually killing stuff as well, giving me a little bit of experience along the way. But I don't need much experience, right? You'll kill quite a few of these guys at the end. You need to be a little bit careful with the monsters over here. They're potentially pretty dangerous. They really increased the health of these spires, haven't they? Oh wait, it's here. My bad. It gives you a bit of a decent idea of how much your minions are critting. They don't crit too much just yet. That's definitely something we could improve, I suppose. Yeah, let's do this, right? So here's the set item. There was a part in the patch notes, right, about target farming for set items and stuff, and that each timeline had specific set items and unique that you could target farm. Oh, is that also implemented on the regular timelines? Because so far I haven't seen it anywhere in game. But maybe I'm missing the UI that actually mentions that. It's like after party music. Yeah, I enjoy this kind of music. Like it's like lounge kind of music a little bit, right? It usually fits my my sort of like mellow feel that I have when I'm playing these games. Okay, I don't really have a lot of void resistance. That might be a little bit problematic. So I should try to avoid these like bigger enemies for sure. It's hard to see and the frame rate isn't helping either. Ow, see? Almost died there. Yeah, the most annoying thing about dying is that you lose stability, right? I think that's still the case at least. So you really don't want to lose timeline stability. Alright, well we made it. That's good. Drop the shield even. That's also good. Okay, we should be able to do the quest echoes. And then just in one go. Okay, so there's no reward. We can still look at the timeline, see if there's anything interesting, but honestly, there are very few reasons to keep doing that, right? We could do one more for good measure, but I think the regular these ones, it doesn't really say, but I think these regular ones, they give you a little bit of stability, as far as I know. So yeah, that's probably a good choice, right? It's either that or I do like I don't know, I can do this one for 10 timeline stability. Yeah, let's just make sure. Otherwise I have to get like another small timeline going and then go to the boss, and then the abomination has a modifier which I kind of try to avoid, right? Okay, so we'll do it like this. It's fine. Hey, Junglu. Good to see you, man. Nice that you're here. We just started our endgame on the Lazy Summoner build. So we completed chapter 9 and now we're doing some Monolith. So far so good. No real surprises, I would say. And we're just rushing a little bit through the you know, the timelines, or we're trying at least. It's fast enough, like I'm not complaining. A chitin claw. Huh. It's a new one. Alright, so we 252, that should be enough for everything. Oh good, don't want any spoilers for new campaign. Well, then you tuned in just in time because we completed that, and I'm not going back either. Yeah, enter this echo. There we go. I started marksman earlier today. Ah, very nice. Okay, I'm not gonna risk my life for those boots. They're probably not that important. What skills are you going for? Oh, I'm full. Okay, that's the issue. What skills are you going to invest in? Look at the number of monsters here. The only sort of weakness about this build is that okay, there's two things so far about this build. Is that first, I am not 100% convinced that this is actually a better build than, you know, just getting like an awful lot of minions and making your permanent army out of those kind of minions, and then have 1 or 2 support spells. Because right now I have 0 support spells, right? It's all minions, and I mean it fits the theme, I suppose, but I'm not sure if it is now, let's say, the most effective. Because you might be a lot better off with just summoning the race, which then, you know, disappear at some point. And you might be better off without the abomination. But at least it's cool, and we're just gonna experiment a little bit with all of this, right? Because I think you can make something out of it that is like worth it. Let me put it like that. And so far, so good, for sure. But whether it is actually better than... because I have to limit the number of skeletons, for example. Because otherwise my, you know, my abomination isn't permanent anymore. So I can't have more than 6 skeletons. And it's a little questionable if that's worth it, right? Regenerate health, yeah, nice. Don't hit me. Man, just came home, was eating with friends, had 3 beers, pardon me, but I don't know the names of the skills. That's good enough. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of housekeeping here. Let's see what we have. Block chance, health, fire res, no. Sacrifice, no. Fire damage, minion fire damage. That's it's only tier 2. No, we don't do that. Okay. That's a no. It's a lot of res. But no. Movement speed, intelligence, dodge and cold res. Plus some more cold res, but no. Increase necrotic and minion necrotic, and then crit chance and minion crit chance. And void res and fire res. Okay. So I'm gonna lose 1 to summon skellies. But this is probably a better choice. It's 2 times tier 1 only. Let's see what we can make out of it. I'm not super thrilled with this, so I'm just gonna do a lot of like glyphs of stability and then see what happens, right? I might get lucky on one of these things as well. Alright, we'll do the void. Okay, so that went relatively well. We'll do the okay, and then it breaks, of course. 35 void, 43 fire. I'm completely captain of fire, but I do kind of like I can use the void res, but I'm gonna lose a little bit with the skellies. Yeah, rib chest. Well, I wasn't gonna increase the prefixes either way. I don't even have the shards. Well, we'll keep it around for a little bit. Poison damage, poison res, void res, endurance. Yeah, we got base crit here. This is not a bad helmet at all, actually. I could even improve on this a little bit. Specifically, crit avoidance, I suppose. Yeah, okay. +1 to summon Bone Golem. This is a Heretic Cage. 3% health. And minion armor. I mean, we'll shard it, right? I don't have too many of these. Emo take the void res. The void enemies one shot pretty often. Yeah, maybe that's the smarter decision. You might be right. This one sucks. Right, here we have an amulet. I'm just gonna try and craft like pretty much blank on this thing. I want like void res ideally. Let's see how much minion stuff can you get on an amulet. These are prefixes, so I care a little bit more about minion damage, I think. So let's see, and then we want a little bit of res, right? So what else do I still need? I don't care too much about poison, but void and fizz ideally, right? Because the implicit stats over here are pretty decent. So normally you shouldn't be crafting all the way from like 0, but in my case it's not the end of the world, honestly. Void and fizz. Here's void, and we might get lucky, right? That it like turns out somewhat okay. If everything over here gets to like the tier 3 or something, it's not the end of the world, right? Okay, now we switch to the guardians because I don't care about the minion damage. It's 16 void, that should cap me in that sense. So want a bit like this, do the minion damage. Okay, so 21 minion damage, which isn't an awful lot. I'm gonna lose 115% minion health, which might be significant actually, but I'm gaining damage. And then we'll put this in. I'm losing health. Yeah, 1 skill point removed from the skellies. Where did that go then? I think it removed it over here. That's not the worst thing, honestly. That's not too bad. Okay, it's fine. Let's see. See ya, buddy. +1 to bunkers. So I don't care too much about all of that, but so the implicits. But the implicits are pretty good. And the prefixes suck anyway, I think. So this isn't too bad. I'll just upgrade these. Right? Tier 5, and then the other things, they don't really matter. So it's 31 fizz, 72. Okay, so the fizz can be much higher, right? Let's try to get the fizz up to a lot more, pretty much. 33, 43. Yeah, that's a good roll. Alright, so we got that covered. These are a bunch of minion stats. This got some health back as well, so I'm not losing too much health there. This isn't too bad either. Let's wait. It's 91. What can I do here? Minion dodge, right? I think minion dodge is not a bad idea here. I think the crit avoidance is probably the most important. Okay, I fucked that up. That's a bit of a shame. Is it better than this one though? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, rib blood. I don't care too much about that. Rib blood splatter. This is a nice rib blood helmet, right? Tier 3, double tier 3. If you would ever do something with rib blood. It's not my kind of skill, but it's a decent base, I suppose. I'll shard it anyway. Ellie res and armor, no. Dex, movement speed, crit, no. Bone curse again, no. Rib blood, no. Crit multi, infernal shade. Necrotic and minion necrotic damage. We'll shard this one as well. And this will just sell, right? Okay. So let's make a small... we'll actually put this in here. Did I clean my dump tabs? Not really. Okay. Well. It's plenty of stuff. Okay. Time for more quest echoes, right? Oh wait, I still need to do something over here. Oh, they're still fighting? Jeez. Okay, now we're done. Okay. I am like, what is going on here, sir? But it's all good. Okay. Google my skills for marksman. Right now, main skill is Fury. Fury. Smoke bomb and the dash. The planet to go multi-shell blade. Right. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. All right, ultra flash, right? Also, you don't get stability anymore from the quest echoes. That used to be a thing, so that's changed. Yeah, I'll need to, you know, tell my minions to attack these things. Okay, that's one of them. Get out of here.
Feel my wrath.
Okay, come here, guys. And now you can have some fun, I suppose. I'll just wait here till you guys are done. Huh? It's gonna take a while. I mean, I think this is one of the main issues with like a pure sort of like minion build, is that it's gonna be, normally you would cast like Mark for Death or something, or you would cast some sort of other curse, having these guys take more damage. And you don't really do that, so boss killing is gonna be it's gonna take a while, right? But you don't kill bosses that often, so I don't really mind that this is taking like, I don't know, 1 or 2 minutes longer than potentially other builds. That's, I think, completely reasonable. If I could get some sort of Culling Strike, that would help. If one of my minions would do Culling Strike, that would be pretty good. Oh, they dropped the ring. They didn't even drop the armor. But the ring is also decent, right? Makes my minions crit immune. Which might be worth it, honestly. Alright, we get blessings, of course. This doesn't matter too much. Yeah, the echo changes. Yeah, I'm about to check the echo changes, but there's not much, honestly, that's being changed. Okay. I mean, we'll go for the uniques, right? How did these rolls? Not amazing, but I guess 12% increase uniques, sure. Ideally you get the experience one here, right? That's definitely the best one. But sure, we'll take it. Yeah, I mean, on paper it looked all pretty good. So far in practice I'm not really noticing much of it at all. But that doesn't mean too much yet. So what I'm wondering is this target farming for set items, right? So are you just supposed to know which timeline drops which set items? Hey, feed a cat. Right, is that the idea? Because if I click on this, it doesn't say, right, that, you know, which specific set item it is. But if you go to the patch notes, oh, wait a minute. It was item types, wasn't it? So I think here's another one. It's also a ring, right? So it could be that there are only rings in this echo. So if you want a set ring, you should go to this echo. We should test that out a bit. If we get like 3 more and they're all rings, then that's how it works, right? That's probably how it works. Here's another ring, but that's a rare ring, so that doesn't count. Okay. Yeah, so that is how you could target farm. This was in the patch notes. I'm just not entirely sure if that's going to be it. Let's say that's going to be the strategy. It might be the strategy. You know. What are we even looking at here? This is the end game of last Epoch. When was the last time we played last Epoch? Oh, but no, but it's not true. Because here's an... Oh, these are idols. Wait, these are idols. This is not a set item. Okay, idols have a different icon. Yeah. You know what? Let's get to this beacon over here. That's some amazing Dutch dude. Let's get to this beacon over here and hope that it reveals another set item. If it's another ring, then it's probably how it works, right? Now it can still be a coincidence, you could say. Yeah, the game's changed a lot, especially endgame. Yeah, kind of wait. Yeah, I mean, you might end up waiting another year. I'll play a bit here and there. Yeah. No, I get it. Are these guys on the move? They are, aren't they? Right. Like to play games gonna grow? Yeah. Yeah, this time next year, I'm guessing the same thing. I hope they do, because if they delay much longer, they're gonna be in the window of Path of Exile 2, which is not where you want to be, as like a game that, you know, is relatively similar to Path of Exile. All things considered, you know. Is it dead yet? Yeah, especially if you look at their roadmap, it's gonna be something like that, right? It has to be somewhere next year. I would think in about a year, looking at everything that they still wanna do and deliver. It's either that, or they're just gonna cut some features and say, okay, you know, we'll give that actually in like a cycle or something. I'm not gonna lie, if Grim Dawn and Last Epoch had leaks, I would drop PoE entirely. Really? I mean, I definitely wouldn't, but Last Epoch will have leagues, right? They will have leagues. So in like a year or so, once 1.0 launches, that will be the first cycle for them, which is a league. And then yeah, if they're smart, they try to go with the same sort of like tempo of every 3 months a different league, but then of course plan it differently compared to Path of Exile, right? But maybe for the first couple of leagues they will take a little bit longer. There's very little known, I feel, about that just now, because, you know, they haven't even finished their game yet, so not much use in talking about it in that sense. Yeah, the term cycle is kind of interesting. It's just like they can't call it league, right? And Bolson already had Chronicles, right? And Diablo 3 has seasons, so, you know, they gotta come up with something. So I mean, I get it, you know. Wait, didn't I shut down the voice? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Okay, let's kill the beacon, and then see if the theory is correct that there are only jewelry items dropping over here in this timeline. And then check the patch notes if that is indeed the idea. Yeah, they do, I suppose, but it is still the same idea, right? You're gonna just add a feature like Blood Trail, and then that is basically, it should provide enough content to basically warrant another month or so of play, and get a little bit of like a gameplay loop. I feel I feel Blood Trail is very similar to a PoE League in that sense. I mean, the scope is a lot smaller because they have like probably 1/6 of the available development capacity or something. So, you know, they gotta keep it small, but it's still the same idea, right? Alright. Let's see. "18 frames per second. Okay. You'd think should be over pretty soon, right? There we go. Blinding light. Considering the Kickstarter was 2018, they've done quite a bit in the time since, right? Releasing in 2020, 2021 was very optimistic. I totally agree. They severely underestimated what how long it would take. But also, the scope of the entire thing has increased quite a bit, and they have been selling the game during all this time, right? They have been selling the additional copies, so they have the finances to keep developing and keep the extend the scope of the game pretty much, which they've done, right? Because what the game is now supposed to be is less than what the Kickstarter initially, let's say, promised, or initially, you know, the scope of the Kickstarter. So there's some scope creep in that sense going on as well. But they seem to have a handle on things, right? It's not like Star Citizen, where everybody starts wondering like, what the, you know, is that ever gonna release? I mean, this is definitely going to release, but it's gonna be much later than anticipated for sure. I had a plan. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the thing. Is there? Oh, it didn't reveal any set thingies. Okay, but it's fine. We're just gonna move to the next one because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. Okay, get me back to the to this, right? Waypoint locked. Oh wait, to this. I mean, yeah, they're doing a great job. So I'm not like worried or anything about all of that. Even if it sort of coincides with PoE 2, I mean, clearly that wouldn't be great. But when PoE 2 drops, we're not gonna suddenly all of a sudden play like League, a League for 3 months, right? So there's gonna be opportunities for these guys for sure. I'm not too worried about it, and it's slowly but steadily sort of grinding its way towards the wish lists and the actual, you know, the actual library of more and more people. So yeah. But I think in order to let's say keep it interesting for a cycle, assuming a cycle will be 3 months, right? But I think that is kind of the plan. there's no way it's gonna be, currently at least, interesting for, let's say, longer than 3 weeks. Right. I think even with a few additional systems, it's kind of questionable. Probably the first cycle will do pretty well, right? Because it's the first cycle and people are excited, and that's not really a good indicator, I think, of the long-term success of the game. So I would argue that the second cycle is going to be much more important, because then everybody has seen, let's say, the base game, the 1.0, and then how much can they add in order to keep it interesting, right? And how interesting is the base game when it basically comes down to that. I'm getting my ass kicked over here, by the way. Can someone drop a potion, please? Okay, never mind. Yeah, that didn't go exactly as planned. They all died. We'll try that again. The area level is 52, they say, but I don't think that's true. I think that's a bug. As a matter of fact, the area level is 62, right? Because this is a 62 zone. Holy moly, these enemies. I still don't have potions, sir. Please, not like this. If they die, they should replenish your potions, right? Like, why don't they do that? The sound effects of these guys are pretty good, by the way. Of like the big flying units. It's enjoyable. They're a little bit too, I mean, in my opinion, this is a little bit much, right? A bit too fast. But yeah, sure. I mean, it's fine. Okay, guys. Kill them. Kill everything. Oh, shit. So what are we actually looking for enemies here? What's going on over here? Oh, it's those ogres. Okay, yeah, sure. We can kill the ogres. That's another one. One more. He's around the corner. Yeah, we're gonna keep walking around a little bit. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go quickly into the next one then, because I got an experience buff. And it persists, right? Across the world. Yeah, it does. So let's do this. Dodge. You'd never want to give him dodge, right? Do this. The area level is completely bugged, by the way. Here it says 46, there's no way, right? They might even take into account like what the original area level was or something. Like the original level could be level 46, because that's pretty much like in the time zone of whatever this is, right? But this is level 62. Kill the ogre, guys. Yeah, very good. I mean, it's fine, right? So far so good. Level 63, we're in the 62 zone. Minions are doing good enough. I'm still not convinced that, you know, this abomination is actually good. But, yeah. We'll see. Alright, this should give me an additional archer. Let's see. What am I going for over here? I could do movement speed to other nearby minions, which is potentially a good idea. Or threat generation. And this is even more damage over time, which is multiplicative as well. That's probably fine actually. Let's just stick with the fire theme for this guy. We'll do some evaluation later. Also when it's a lot easier to gain those levels back, because we're just playing higher level content. We're gonna mess around with base crit right here as well. We're just gonna pick crit multi, I think. It seems fine. There's no other way to get more waves, right? I mean, it's gonna be 2 and that's it. Right. Because this doesn't work, and I'm assuming this doesn't work either. So yeah, I think crit multi is probably fine. And then over here, what do we have over here? Right, the frequency, the damage is more, it's multiplicative once again. Like this should do a lot of damage, I'm just not sure it does. Might be a horrible one. But on the other hand, I don't have an awful lot of options because I took the Age of Undeath. So I can do this, right? Or I can, you know, let go of basically the entire mage route over here. That's only giving me 1 point, honestly. I just go with... There's honestly not too much you can do. I mean, we can do this. The melee attacks deal damage in a larger area, but I feel it's gonna take this guy so long to get to the enemy in the first place. That's not really worth it. He doesn't do a whole lot of melee damage. So I think we're just gonna scale damage and then hope that the, you know, that this thing actually does something. Okay, let's make a new one. Because we did everything, right? Yeah. Okay. A unique ring once again. Let's have a quick look at these patch notes, right? Let me share the screen here. Patch last epoch. Notes. Right, so there is let's see, it is, I think, over here. It was not over there. Where is it? Endgame balance, arena. New skills, arena. Mechanics? Some mechanics? Poison. Okay. What if I do control find target? How many of those do we have? Wait, what? Oh, it takes the entire website. That's not what I wanted. Okay, fine. We'll quickly scroll through it over here. This is not it though. Oh, it is. It's here, isn't it? Oh, it's already here. Okay, wait. So, we just did Fall of the Outcasts, right? Right, that's the first one. Timelines now have exclusive Echo reward types that grant unique or set items for specific types. But we were just here, and what it gave us was jewelry, right? Rings and amulets. And now we're at the Stolen Lands, and it says caster weapons. Like, we're either here or we're at the Black Sun, but I think we're at the Stolen Lands. Yeah, we're at the Stolen Lands. So I would expect that this is actually not a ring, but it's a caster weapon. But that's apparently not the case. And the fact that we just saw like 2 set items that were both rings was coincidence, because Fall of the Outcast is supposed to have bows or quivers. So I'm wondering what this applies to actually. Not entirely sure. A little weird, right? Or is it just me? Am I not getting it? Because if it's not exclusive to this, I mean, apparently I can still get other uniques as well. So then what's the point of target farming? Like, why? It's all timelines. It doesn't say empowered timelines. Huh. Interesting. Not entirely sure, but you know, it's fine. We'll go over here. Get the what's this called? The beacon. Exactly. We'll get the beacon. We need to make our way to 350 stability as well, so. Ow. Alright, let's wait here for a little bit, kill everything that we see before we get overwhelmed again. I think that has to be a strategy, because otherwise, especially with like these new monsters, holy moly, that was a lot of damage. Didn't see that one coming either. Yeah, that's the issue with that like creeping frost. I can't see for the life of me where they're actually targeting something or someone. So I'm just like walking around and pray a little bit, I guess. Alright, well we did it. We got a lot of rings. A lot of turquoise rings, that's good. I'm gonna have to replace the rings relatively soon, I think. Shouldn't I be able to summon 5 now? I am actually. Okay, so we can summon 5 archers and 1 mage, 1 abomination, 2 wraiths, and 2 golems. That's it. That's all we got. Got a relic. No, not necessarily what I was looking for, but yeah, sure. Oh, we're what kind of fool? We still got like half an inventory to go. I haven't seen any of the new levels yet. Would they not have implemented those in the End of Time or in the Monolith of Fate? You'd think they put some of like the desert levels in there, right? I haven't seen it yet. They put the enemies in here. I mean, these are the enemies from the desert, which kind of don't make sense in this setting, but that's another story, I guess. The void resistance comes in handy over here, by the way. Okay. Did it? Resistance wise, we're doing pretty good. Like a few small things left, but it's not too bad. We should work on crit avoidance, I suppose. Try to get that maxed out. I don't think I have too much of it at the moment. 35. Yeah. We can equip the chest. Right, give us instantly like 100 of it. Man was in school and Boss was not. You don't Umbra. Yeah. When was that? Was that like 2013 or something? Right? Passion Fruit Gaming. Hi there. Is there co-op multiplayer for this game? No, not yet. They're working on it. So they're testing it right now. Sort of. And it's probably gonna be there in like 2 to 4 months. That's my prediction. But nothing officially on it yet. Health, necrotic resistance. This isn't really good. Almost 10 years. Yeah. Wait. I'll do this, right? Physical minion damage, leases health. Cold res, endurance, increased fizz, that's pointless. Okay, skeletons, health, fire res, and dodge. Yeah, it messes up my void res, but if I can get rid of the dodge, which is a 1 in 4, then we're pretty good, right? They got rid of the skellies. Alright, so that kind of makes it pointless then. It's got a lot of health, but I don't want that base item, right? Cold res, minion dodge, poison res, void res. Okay. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, they got a little bit of info. It's coming along nicely, I would say. They have some movies as well, giving a little bit of insight into what they've been up to basically lately. So yeah, it's definitely going places, right? 26 void. I think I need specifically more void. Oh, I can't forge it. All right, but this is not bad at all, actually. Oh, but I'm gonna lose a bit of... Okay, I'm gonna lose a little bit of cold res. But I'll cap void and poison. I think I'm okay with that. Although for the frozen lands, maybe not the best idea. Let's keep it like this for now. Let's see. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. This is just horrible other stuff. They also have a devlog where they mention something like this. Not to screw it up like any other games in regards to multiplayer. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, we're gonna equip some of these rings. They're just so bad. I mean, poison and lightning res, attunement, it's horrible, honestly. But these are rare in general. We can just do this, right? And then what would we like to have? We would like to have some cold res, right? Some cold res. So let's put that on there. Don't do this though. I already did cold res. Oh, this. Yeah. Cold res. We want on your old sorcerer. Minion damage, minion health, minion dodge. I think minion dodge is actually not too bad. And then probably some minion health, I guess. And then okay, we get cold rest for free. Sure. Is there anything else that I still need? Poison. Right? Bit of poison. But I don't need too much of it. Okay, so what are we looking at here? $12 and $12. We need a bit more on the rest side, that's for sure. $20 and $17. Let's take this one more further. Okay. I mean, this is completely fine, right? So I'm almost capped. What if I do this? Yeah, okay. More than capped. That's good. Now we need and if I lose this, fire is suffering mostly. Void is still like okay-ish. So if I craft another ring with primarily fire on there and a little bit of void res, like this one, then we're pretty much okay. Is crit avoidance prefix or not? Let's do another cleansing. Avoidance. You can craft block on rings, really? Oh, it's a suffix as well. Okay, crit strike avoidance is a suffix. We'll fix that later then. Okay, so let's do a bit of void res, right? And a bit of fire res. I'm gonna need an awful lot of fire res, to be honest. And then another double minion, I think, right? Minion health. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Because this ring isn't too bad either. But it's only for melee minions, which isn't great. It does give me 39 fire res, by the way. Okay, wait a minute. So we can do this. Get rid of this and get like another chest. The unique one, right? The yeah, rip. the flash thing here. So it's pretty bad. In a lot, like it's not really good, but it gets me crit avoidance capped. So I only now have a bit of void res issues, but that's about it. I'm not getting crit anymore, and I'm walking around with 916 health, which is okay. Right. Let's try this for a little bit. We still can do something about this as well. I mean, this is spells and bows. I think in the end game you can come up with something better than this. You could use the health to ward unique chest. The health to ward unique chest. What? The Shroud of Obscurity or the Exsanguinous? Yeah, or we can use this one too, but that's not a... I got most of the chests. I don't have some of the new ones, I don't think, because I haven't really played. Wait a minute. Yeah, the ex-sanguinis. Yeah, but that's not really great either, right? I mean, War Generation got nerfed so hard that it's kind of painful, honestly, to look at it. But I think for now, this should keep me going. And maybe if we find a few more pieces that are good, then we can just keep going, right? Isn't War the better HP? Yeah, but you need quite a bit to sustain it, and sustaining all the ward is not easy. So ward drops down, right? It's not like energy shield. Ward slowly like diminishes over time. Yeah, and it's nerfed because the diminishing rate was increased by 50%, making you know, making it effectively a little bit painful. We can get some crit strike avoidance on the belt, I think, because I don't need this much fizz, right? So, and I can drop the lightning res also almost exclusively. So if we find like a bit of it, I bet we should be able to keep quite, like we're a bit slower for sure, quite a bit actually, but the minions should be a lot healthier, right? Minions, they got 321 health, 210 damage, 66 cast speed, 380. I mean, fire damage 625, and they gotta get better over time as well, right? Do I have like these small idols still somewhere lying around? I'm not showing them on my filter, but do I have like just like the one by one idols for these two spots, for just like a little bit of like nothingness? Minion cold, that's completely useless though. Let's do idle, right? I used to have, I'm sure I have it somewhere, right? Have I not? Ah, here. There they are. Okay. So, what do we want? We can round out some small resistance issues we still have. Void, right? Avoidance, yeah, okay, that's not what I want. 5 void resistance, 8 void resistance, and another 8 void resistance. Yeah, I'll take it. Right? Is that capping me? It is capping me. Okay, well, we're all good. We're crit immune, we're res capped. We don't do a whole lot of damage, but it's fine. Should be okay. Where did my is my guy now all of a sudden decaying? Oh, what's going on here? He wasn't before. Why is this guy gone all of a sudden? He's not decaying, right? Is it because of the other two skeletons over here? It wasn't before. Is the fifth one too much? Is that the problem? Or is it just something else going on? I'm watching his health. His health is decaying actually. Okay, I need to read the description again because this is problematic clearly. But it was fine, right? Is it because of these two guys that now all of a sudden this is problematic? Yeah, because now he's dead. I don't want these like three dudes over here, right? They need to die, I feel. And then let's try again. I can't get rid of it because I needed these 3 in order to reach the point that I need to reach in the skill tree. So that's a little bit messed up. My game crashed. That was before Lago. Now I'm at the sewers again. Oh no, dude. This is very weird, actually. But honestly, the abomination, the permanent abomination, that's the one that is sort of like confusing me the most, whether it's actually good and useful. I feel that if you pick another skill there, it might be so much better, honestly. Not too sure. Especially now that he starts decaying again, because I think of these 3 dudes over here. Well, let's check this out. Let's check this out. So it might say 6 or less. Here it is. 6 or more. Okay, so I can't have 6, right? I just made a mistake. Okay, so over here, I mean, it's fine, but that means I don't need these 3 points. And I don't care about these 2 either, so I'm gonna spend those somewhere else, right? Cast speed for sure, and then I guess damage or something here, multiplicative, right? That has to be good. Maybe health leech or something, I don't know. Yeah, something like that, right? Honestly, there's not that many points left even, so yeah. Okay, so now we got 4 and 1 again. If I summon my dude, right, there he is, and I summon 1 of these and 4 of these, right, and I shouldn't get a 5th one now. No, that's good. Now he should not decay, right, because now I'm controlling 5. Are we then in the clear? I think then we might be in the clear. I don't think he's decaying now, because these don't count. They're skeletons, but they don't count as like these skeletons. So I still have these like kind of for free. They're not very good. They tend to die relatively quickly, but sometimes they stick around for quite a while. So, you know, I'm fine with these guys either way. Let's go out a little bit. I don't think necessarily I want to have this active. I don't want them to focus on me, right? So let's do this, I suppose. Yeah, now he's fine. Now he's fine again. Okay, I just misread the thing. Holy moly. Kill these guys. What's going on here? Wait, still not dead? Okay, now it's dead. Alright, I'll take it. Quiver? I don't have this one yet. Sanguine Horde. This is for your bleed build, buddy. Got to go, see you later. Yeah, sure, man. Here, bow attack speed, 2% damage over time, leashes health, mana, and minus 14 heal of arrow mana cost. I never used heal of arrow, but minus 14 seems significant, right? High health enemies take 25% less damage. Same thing over here. I mean, it's fine, right? Okay, let's clean up a little bit over here. Whenever you get like these, like I don't even know what they are, right? But look at how many. This is completely tanking the game, right? Frame rate is nowhere to be seen. Alright, well, yeah, those guys are really problematic, and they're not new either, right? I mean, these already existed in the last chapter, if I'm not mistaken. Health gain on block chance, void res. I mean, it's got fizz and poison. What tier is that? It's tier 4, void res. 69 minion fire. Alright, well, we'll replace it for this one, right? It's a little bit more damage for these guys. We'll look at it when the inventory is full. What time is it? 6:12 p.m. Okay. I think it's time to put an end to at least this stream. I might be streaming later tonight. I'll check a little bit. If I feel like more streaming, I will. There's otherwise a chance I'll do a bit of streaming tomorrow. You know, I'm just enjoying the streaming for a new patch and just checking it out with you guys together, which is fun. So I'll do it a little bit, but otherwise I'm gonna go back towards the YouTube thing most likely, right? So thanks for watching. I appreciate it. And enjoy your evenings, most of all. And maybe you'll see me again in a few hours or something. We'll see. If I feel like more streaming, I will. And so, yeah, just check the channel. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Love you all. Bye bye.